เ Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. From wherever you're watching this game, it's the opening game of the RCA Men's Elite 50 over, happening here right between the defending champions, the Gahanga Titans, who are taking on the Ingenzi Guardians. Match happening here at the Gahanga A Stadium. A bit of glitches here and there, and we did not manage to give you the toss. But the toss was won by the defending champions, the Gahanga Titans. And when they won the toss, they said we should be bowling fast. A match being reduced to 47 overs aside because of some bit of rains. The previous 24 hours, there was a heavy downpour here in Kigali. But the two umpires are right in the middle. Angie Nicole Gehozo from Mondera and Veronique Ireho to see us through this game. Three female umpires taking this game ahead. Of course, the third umpire duties will be done by Nema Michelini as we get underway with the action. My name is Evan Cyprian Sajabi here in the comms. I'll be telling you the beautiful stories. A match being reduced to 47 overs aside meaning the first power play will be at 9 overs, where we will see the fielding restrictions loosen a bit, and the 4 fielders will be allowed outside. Then after that, we will have 5 fielders after the 38th over. Martin Akayezu already making mark of his run-up. He was with the Abu Dhabi Knight Riders in the IL T20 Continental Cup that happened in Dubai. So he will be showing us a few lessons that he got from that tournament here and there. This beautiful game here in Kigali, the land of 1,000 hills. Opening match. And it's the defending champions, Gahanga Titans. A team with a very good story. So many youngsters right in the ranks. When you look at their playing 11, the Gahanga Titans, they have Eric Dusungizimana, David Wimana, Hamza Khan, Orikide Tuisenge, Joshua Kamana, Nyonkuru, Emile Ruchiriza, the captain, Martin Akayezu, Evan Vincent Di Paul Bimenyimana, Chaserie Nzawarinda, Romeo Blaze Rindiro, and Patrick Eradokunda. Whereas JMV Ingabire will be the man doing the 12-man duties. Also a quick glimpse at the Immense Guardians team. Oscar Manishimo, captain and wicketkeeper, but he did take the toss. It was the man in Eric Nyombaba who took that toss and he's also in the playing 11. Aina Mtebisenge is in that lineup. Daniel Gumoisenge, Jean-Pierre Rukondo, batting Nishimo, just fancies Zapi Morris Wimenyumana. Emmanuel Manishimo, Jinda Maseni, Abizera, Clever Mtuimana, Confianza Rukundo, and Arnold Ishimwe. The coaching perspective of both teams at the coaching setup of the Gahanga Titans is Manasseh, whereas for the Imanzi Gladiators, they have Anselme Mugisha. They are doing the coaching duties. Martin Akayezu with the first ball of this interesting matchup. A no ball call there right away from the umpire. There was some bit of interest, but that ball just drifting away from the batter. Any overstepping, no ball. Indeed, not a dream start for the defending champions. Of course, the plan for the defending champions, because it's a new pitch, there has not been too much cricket happening here in Kigali. And now the 50 overs league returning. They just made sure that when they win the toss, they bowl fast, because they need to first make sure that they assess the conditions before they can see what happens. And now it will be a free hit there. Swing. Good contact there from the captain, but straight to the fielder. Oscar Manishimwe not really hitting that one so nicely. He went leaning back into that shot and didn't make too much use of the free hit. But nonetheless, the scoreboard gets ticking. 2 runs on the board already, a no ball and a single off the free hit. And now Martin Akayezu there. That one drifting down the leg. It brushes the pads. But no shot offered there from the batsman. There was an appeal of LBW, but the umpire there, Angeniko Gihozo, mute. Not moved by that appeal. Just good amens there. Full and driven down the ground, but good stop there from Martin Akayezu. Too much cricket happening today in Kigali. There is a team that came from Uganda called the Kaokona, the young Abagurusi. They will be in Kigali for 2 days and playing 3 games at the IPRC ground. Today they will be starting action when they take on the RCA staff. A doubleheader against the Silverbacks. So if you're around Kigali, make sure that you don't miss that action. Also on this ground, we have the Ingabo Knights taking on the Immense Guardians, whereas the Imena Centurions will be taking on the Ingenzi defenders from the Gahanga B Stadium. So make your way to Kigali. Leaning into that shot but not hitting it anywhere. The two opening batters, Jesper Nziza and Oscar Manishimwe. Jesper Nziza has played for the under-19 team for Rwanda in the past. That team that played in the qualifier and the Kigali in 2024. But the team didn't get lucky. It was a Division 2 qualifier. The Rwanda under-19 team wasn't lucky. And it was Tanzania, Sierra Leone, who got out of that qualifier. Whereas for Oscar Manishimwe, he has played for the national team, the Rwanda cricket men's team. And we come to the end of the first over. 2 for no loss is the score. That's the update from the toss. The Ingabo Titans, the defending champions, won the toss and opted to bowl first. Looking at a total below 200. But those are playing 11s. They are right in your frame. Emile Rukeriza, Martin Akayezu, Bimenyimana Ivan, Dusinguzumana Eric Big, Inyami Warukundo Patrick, Khan Amza, Nionkuru Kamana Joshua, Nzabarinda Chancelier, Rindiro Braze Romeo, Twisenge Orikide, and Remana David. Ingabire Jean are right in there for the Ingabo Titans. Chancelier Nzabarinda will be bowling the second over. Ingenzi Guardians there, Oscar Manishimwe, Abizida Chintamaseni, Zapi Menyimana, Gumisenge Daniel Manishimwe Oscar, Muchodisenge, Aime, Mutuimana Clever, Nyomgawa Eric, Nziza Jasper, Rukundo Confiance, Rukundo Jean Pierre, and Arnold Ishimwe, the Imanzi Guardians. Nzabarinda Chancelier there to come with the second over. And it's Oscar Manishimwe right on strike. Wicket keeper batter. We'll be seeing him later with the gloves during the second innings. Just gets that one to the gully area. Bring up another single. Oscar Manishimwe. Nziza Jasper and Oscar Manishimwe not looking to be in a hurry. They are really taking their time, just making sure that they get into this game. For the projected score says that at the end of the innings, they will have just 94 runs. But of course, we'll be seeing some explosion later on in the innings. Opening game of the RCA men's 50 over all it is here in Kigali. Two dot balls on trot there for Chancelier Nzabarinda. When you look at his pitch, he has a man at third man, an extra cover there for Jasper Nziza. Three after 1.3, a 47 over. A side affair here at the Gahanga A Stadium. Another dot ball there. Chancellor Nzabarinda just making sure that he bowls it to the fourth stump. The Spancers are not using his feet And the ball's drifting away from him. Good start there to the bowling. The Ngabo Titans, they have not yet gotten a wicket in these 1.4 overs. But one thing they have made sure is that they bowl the good areas. Because they know they will have to come back and chase, so they don't want to come and chase many. Another dot ball there from Nzabarinda Chancelier. The over started with a single, but he's made sure that he makes some good amends. Getting some dot balls there. Final ball of the over, and it's a dot ball to mark at the end of the over. Just one run coming off the second, and after 2, 3 for none is the score. Those are the fixtures for the RCA Men's Over League. Action happening here between the and the Ingenzi, whereas the Imena will be playing from the other ground. Martin Akayezu back for the second over. Full toss right into the block hole, but driven down the ground there by Oscar Manishimwe. And the dot ball there for Martin Akayezu to start off the over. He gave away 2 runs in the first over. And now he returns and he makes sure that he starts with the dot ball. Full and driven down the ground, straight to the fielder. Run out chance. The 2 batters were on different networks. Good thinking there from Emile Rukiriza. He gets the ball. He saw that Oscar Manishimwe was out of his crease. He did the easiest thing, throwing the ball to the wicket keeper. And the rest has to be easy there from the wicket keeper, David Uwimana. David Uwimana wipes off the bells. And just like that, the first wicket goes. Look at the replay there. The ball was right under the nose of the fielder, Emile Rukiriza, at the mid-off area. It fixed. Because after playing that shot, Oscar Manishimwe took off a bit dejected because he feels that they could have squeezed that run with just Panziza. And Oscar Manishimwe will fall for just 2 runs off 5 deliveries. 3 for 1 is the score here after just 2.2 overs. The miscommunications have costed the Ingenzi Guardians, as the Ingenzi have lost their first wicket. A run out. You could say a wicket just being gifted away. New batter in. Aime Muchodusenge. Another wicket keeper batter. That one right on his body. He manages to use the wrist. Another risky run, but nonetheless, he gets off the mark. Muchodusenge, I think there was prior communication between him and his partner, Jasper Nzeza. Something that Oscar Manishimwe did not do, maybe, because it was a touch and go, just use of the wrist, a bit of a flick, and they made sure that they took off very quickly. Partner Akayezu trying to use his feet to effect the run out, but he did not quite manage to hit the stumps. No runs flowing. Already the wicket has fallen. Good use of the surface there. But Nakaizu going for the bouncer. And he managed to get another dot ball in the over. Fine spill there from Martin Akaezi. He's already just given away 3 runs in his spell of 1.4. And he's made sure that he's just watching his bowling in the good areas. Full toss. Shouts of LBW goes for a Yorker and executes it so well, but you could see clearly there from Jaspanza he was trying to play it onside. And when you look at the protection for Martin Akayezu, he is having this square leg and the third man right at the boundary. That's why he's trying to make sure that the balls that are drifting into the batter, so that he could force them to play out his pitch. And now that will be the final ball to mark over number 3. Played with the power through the cover area. Slow outfield. It's been raining in Rwanda for the last 2 days. Good work there, chasing in pairs. Mireru Kiriza, the captain, alongside Joshua Kamana and Yonkuru, and they managed to save their side from conceding a certain boundary. 2 runs are taken, and that marks the end of over number 3. 6-1 is the score. That's the full menu for the 50 over league action kicking off today on the 20th, where the Imena Centurions will be taking on the Ingenzi defenders right at the other ground. Then on 27th, we'll have the Imanzi Guardians taking on the Ingenzi defenders. So make sure that you don't miss the action. Let's make your way here to Kigali, beautiful city. Gahanga, where these games are being played, and make sure that you enjoy the action. He gave away 1 run in his first over, Chasili Nzavarinda, and now he returns. That has been his bowling area, just making sure that he gets that ball drifting away from the batter, not giving them anything to play around with. Make sure that the balls are shifting away from them. And it's been so effective for him, as he's made sure that he forces the batter to throw his pitch. When you look at his protection, Zabarinda is having 30 man outside an offside field, and he's having another field at extra cover. So he'll be making sure that he bowls at the 4th stump. That's played to the covers. Fine stop from Orikide to Isenge, and another dot ball in the over. Just made sure that he brought it close in Zabarinda to make sure that he forces Aimemcho Disenge to play that ball. 2 dot balls back to back there in the over already. Use of the wrist there from Mucho Disenge, bringing Joshua into play there at the short pine leg. And another run there. Someone's Zabarinda bowling it into the surface. But equal to the challenge, Mucho Disenge using his wrist, getting it off his hip to make sure that the scoreboard doesn't stop ticking. 2 of 13 for Jasper Zinza and 2 of 4 for Mucho Disenge Aime. Wild swing there from Jasper Zinza, but nowhere close to the ball, and another dot ball. The power and the intent was clear, but that ball kept a bit low. So by the time Jasper Zinza went to swing, he wasn't anywhere close to the ball, and the ball got drifting away from him. Good work there from Zabarinda Chancelier. A bit of an edge, but no one to catch that one. It flies down to third man. And another run for the Guardians. 2 in the over so far. 1 ball remaining to complete this over there from RCA. If you're just joining us, this is match day number 1 of the RCA Men's Elite 50 Over League. Action building off today here at the Gahanga International Stadium. It's the defending champions, the Titans, taking on the Imgenzi Guardians. The Titans won the toss and adopted ball first. Final ball of the over. Balls him right away. He thought it was the ball to drive, but unfortunately couldn't close his gates. Chodusenge nowhere close to that ball. Off stump is uprooted. And in the second wicket for the Guardians goes. Good work there from Chaserian Zabarinda. He kept on bringing it closer until he knocked on the door of Chodusenge. Chodusenge departs after posting just 2 runs. That's the replay there. Coming left arm over. Got the ball drifting in. Chodusenge trying to go for a booming drive, but doesn't get down to make sure that he makes contact. Punch is disturbed. And in the second goes. 4 runs done. 8-4-2 is the score. Good work there being done by the Ingabo Titans. Just making sure that they get these early wickets. Daniel Gumuisenge is the new batter in. Daniel was the best fielder last year. He made sure that across 8 matches, he got 5 dismissals and 5 catches. But now he'll have to do some work with the bat. Martin Akayezu back for his 3rd over. Starts with the full one. But here the intent there from Just Francis. They are going for a drive, but also not so close to the ball. Dot ball to start off. Martin is over. The last wicket to go was Chodusenge, who posted just 2 of 5. Projected score still at 90. Widith, cut with power. Will it run all the way? Yes, that will go past the boundary. Of course, a slow outfield, but the sun has started coming out here in Kigali. Some bit there. He goes for a bouncer, Martin Akayezu, but gives a lot of arms to Just Francis. We saw Just showing some intent in the previous over, and this time round, as he goes for that cut shot, he makes contact. That's the shot there. It had to beat all the fielders who were inside the circle on the offside, and it runs down past that deep point area. And that's the first boundary in this match. Good work there being done by Just Francis, former under-19 player for Rwanda. He's seen wickets falling around him, but he's made sure that he keeps in there and he keeps the scoreboard ticking for his side. The first boundary for they are coming in the 5th over. Silent Blades here at the Gahanga International Stadium. Action has not yet commenced at the other ground because of a wet pitch. That's hit up in there, but there's a fielder underneath that ball. Joshua takes the catch, and just like that, another wicket for the Imgenzi Guardians goes. Just Francis, who had looked in Good control. He tries to take on Martin Akayezu, but in the end, it's Martin who wins the battle. Joshua Kamana, they are doing the rest of getting hold of that. We did not have to move a lot. Just took that catch. The replay there right in your frame. Just passes are swinging through his line. He got elevation, but not distance. Joshua is the catch. And the third wicket there for the Guardians goes 12-2 is now the score here at Gahanga International Stadium in Kigali. Emmanuel Manishimwe is the new batter in who walks in to replace Just Fanziza. He finished the score at 12 for 3 runs. You would currently clearly see that the defending champions, the Ingabo Titans, have made sure that they do a lot of good work to make sure that the Imena Guardians are under some sorts of pressure. Wickets are falling in quick succession and quick fashion. 2.4 overs bowled by Martin Akayezu, and his figures are 1 for 9. Manuel Manishimwe and Gumisenge Daniel will have to carry the team. One drifting away from him. No foot movement there from Manishimwe Emmanuel. Very risky. But in the end, a dot ball. Martin Akayezu gets himself getting hold of the head because he believes he could have gotten something onto that one. Of course, he sees a new batter in. When a new batter is in, one thing you should be trying to do is bowl the good areas. Ball stump to stump to make sure that before this batter's feet can move around the pitch, you can maybe force him into doing something. Go for a yorker, try out everything that can give you a wicket. But in the end, it's a dot ball there. Manishimwe Emmanuel caught not moving his feet. Something that looks to be very, very risky there. Third man and the deep square leg are protecting the boundary for Martin Akayezu. Final ball of the over. Left alone by Emmanuel Manishimwe. Dot ball. End of over number 5. Score is 12 for a loss of 3 wickets here at Gahanga. Match day number 1 of the RCA Men's 50 over league here in Kigali, Rwanda. Action happening here at the ground of Gahanga A. The action from the other ground hasn't yet started. It's been raining in order for the last 2 days. You'll see slow outfield, not too much bounce off the surface because of those conditions. This game was also delayed and reduced to 47 overs aside. 2 overs, 1 for 3 are his figures. Nzabari in the Chancelier as he gets the ball to return to bowl his 3rd over and the 6th in the game. He has a slip and a gully. The slip fielder is standing at second slip. Eric Sungzimana just making sure that they get hold on that one. When you look at his pitch, there are only two fielders on the onside in short fine leg and mid on for Zabarinda. So Zabarinda will be making sure that he continues bowling the good area and making sure that the batters only play onto the offside. Those are the balls there from Zabarinda. Zabarinda has a wicket taking ball. What he does is he makes sure that he bowls outside off stump. Then as he continues bowling the over, he makes sure that he comes close. His first wicket that he's gotten in this game came onto the final ball of his second over. Emem Chodusenge. It was a straight ball for driving, but because Emem Chodusenge was on the stand and deliver approach, he didn't manage to play it away. So Zabarinda made sure that he won that battle. And you look at his figures, his ball 2.4 overs and his only costed 4 runs. He's picked up a wicket of Chodusenge. That's the ball there. He gets it drifting into the batter. So somehow as a batter, you need to make sure that you keep playing the orthodox shots. Either go for a lofted drive over the field at covers or make sure that you drive it to the extra cover. Those should be the scoring areas. Final ball of the over there from Zabarinda. That one rattles the pads and shouts of LBW, but the umpire Eriko looks not to be interested. Not out is the call. End of over number 6. Score is 13 for a loss of 3 wickets. That's the replay there right in your frame. But clearly when you look at that ball, it was going to miss leg stump because it was standing in. Good call there from the Randis International in Veronica Ireho. Martin Akayezu is back with the ball. He comes to bowl his 4th over. He was with the Abu Dhabi Night Raiders in Dubai just a few months ago. Into the block hole and driven down the ground. Run out chance. But these two very quick. Manishime Emmanuel and Daniel Gumisenge running very quickly and making sure that they get that run. The run taken right under the nose of Joshua Kamana and Emira Wikiriza. Driven down the ground. Some distance cover there by Emira Wikiriza. Had to run to his right. And another run there. Good work being made by these two as they make sure that they continue bowling the good areas so that these batters don't have too much get off their bowling, just making sure that they don't concede so many boundaries. Bouncer, but a no ball call there from the umpire. An overstepping no ball. Second no ball for Martin Akayezu. He has been trying a lot of things here. And a chance for Daniel Gumisenge to free up his hands and enjoy the free hit. Oscar Manishima faced a free hit in the first over. 37 no ball from Martin Akayezu. In this very game, he just hit it for a single, but now Daniel Gumisenge has the opportunity to make sure that he rolls his arms around. Two fielders outside the arc, outside the 30 yards. Wide leg and deep square leg, free hit. He goes for a slow bouncer, Martin Akayezu, and the wild thing there from Daniel Gumisenge, who didn't move his feet, just results into a dot ball. There is a breeze which is now blowing here at the Gahanga Stadium. Good movement there from Martin Akayezu. But Daniel Gumisenge left anything fancy. Two back-to-back dot balls there from Martin. He's made sure that that no ball, he makes some good amendments in his bowling. Touch and go, but a loud no call there from the non-striker batter Manishime Emmanuel. Daniel Gumisenge touching and taking off right away, but he set back by his partner. Final ball of the over will be coming in from Martin Akayezu. Martin Akayezu also plays for the Rwanda men's team. So they have an interesting matchup with his field national team player Daniel Gumisenge. End of the over. 3 runs from the over. Martin is 4. I've gone for 12 and he's picked up a wicket. Those are some of the players who will be playing from the other ground, just waiting for the conditions to become better. They say Izai Nyomugabo, who was the best batter during the 50 over league last year, right there with his teammates. He is all smiles. And as we come to the end of the 7th, score is 16 for a loss of 3 wickets. Nzabar in the back with the ball. That's played right to the captain. And the run is taken. Manuel Manishimwe just made sure that he keeps ticking. Just making sure that he brings Daniel Gumisenge on strike. Daniel Gumisenge, another interesting youngster. He's going through his game with good work there. Just leaves that one alone. The experienced campaigner Nzabari in the Chancellor there still asking the question. Down the ground, they take off very quickly, run out chance, but no, they will not take it. Good work there, good backup there from Joshua. Slow pitch, good areas being bowled, no boundaries coming their way, and the Guardians have resorted to making sure that they take runs in the infield. Try and make sure that they keep the scoreboard ticking. Zabarin has so far bowled 3.3 overs, has picked up a wicket of Chodusenge and is only gone for 6 runs. The slow bouncer there from Zabarinda takes its time to get off the surface, making sure that he rushes the batters into the shots. Same ball we gave to Imena. He went pace off, straight to the stumps. I thought it was the ball to hit. Swung, but was nowhere close to the ball. And that resulted into his departure. That's up in there, chance to catch. And Orukide completes the catch. Another wicket goes for the Ingenzi Guardians. Wickets are falling in quick succession and fashion. Nzabarinda Chancelier, the experienced, good thinking, he went for a slow bouncer, just bowling it into the surface, making sure that he rushes Emmanuel Manishimwe into the shot. And by the time Emmanuel Manishimwe blows up his head, the ball was flying up to the hands of Orukide Tuisenge. Orukide with the catch. And the wicket. Emmanuel, just 2 runs for him as he departs. 4 already back into the heart for the Guardians. 18 for 4 after 7.5 is the score. From wherever you're watching, this game is broadcasting live from the city of Kigali in the land of 1,000 hills here in Rwanda. This is match day number 1 of the RCA Men's 50 over Elite League. Action happening between the defending champions, the Ingabo Titans, who are taking on the Ingenzi Guardians. If you just joined this game, the Titans have won the toss and opted to bowl first, but they are making good work with the ball. They've already pecked 4 wickets. There are some of the replays. The wicket, that's the wicket there from Nzabarinda. I had to cover some distance on Orukide Tuisenge, running towards his left to make sure that he completes that stand of a catch. And those are the celebrations that you saw. The standing captain for the day, Nyomugaba Eric, is now the new batter in. At the toss, Nyomugaba said if he had gotten a chance to win the toss, they could have also bowled the first. He also added that they will be looking at a total above 250, but now it will be time for him to do something with the bat if his team is to reach that dream. Good placement there from Eric Nyomugaba as he manages to bring up another single. Projected score just 108. And that single marks the end of the over. Bobo Bashiri Songa Makoi, one of the commenters, will be taking it through the action alongside Brayson Iwejingo, who is the assistant coach of the senior men's team. The general manager, Emmanuel Wirinjiro, are right there. Dusavye Mungu, the umpire, the female umpire who will be standing in the other match up, right in your frame. As this beautiful pitch of Gahanga gives you chance to enjoy action at the Gahanga A and Gahanga B. So before the action at Gahanga A starts, the men in charge of the game here in Kigali are just making sure that they view everything side by side. Martin Akayezu back to bowl his 50th over. He's given out 12 runs in his 4, and now he returns. Good placement. They're running very quickly. Chance for 2. Yes, the running is good. And they take the 2 runs. Good communication between Gumisenge and Eric Nyomugaba. They know boundaries are not coming their way, so running will be something that they will be doing a lot in this game. And they are making sure that they take all their chances to keep the scoreboard ticking. Projected score 112. Hit to the surface. Good placement there. Just directing it to the fielder at 3rd man. And another run there for the Guardians. Too full there from Martin Akayes, just making sure that he forces Danieli to use his feet, and it results into a dot ball. But there is a no ball call there from the umpire. Third no ball there for Martin Akayezu. He's been overstepping, and now it will be another chance there for Daniel Gumeisenge to maximize the first free hit that he faced Danieli. He did not make it count because it resulted into a dot ball, but now he has another chance. Martin Akayezu bowled a slow bouncer on the other occasion. Let's see what he will do today. He goes for a wild bouncer, but it is called wide by the square leg umpire. Call her the batter's end umpire. And Martin receives a warning for the one per over. Clever cunning tactics there from Martin Akayezu because he knows that Daniel Gumisenge will want to take him on. We'll have to ball it again. I mean the free hit. And there he comes. Full driven down the ground. A lot of ground to cover there by the fielder. Good work. Stopping that one from crossing the boundary. And good coverage there from Emile Rukiriza. Run out chance. Miles away. And out of nothing. The throw from Emile Rukiriza helps the Ingaba Titans to pick up another wicket. In the first place, it was effort to save the boundary. And in the end, it results into another wicket. Celebrations. Ingaba Titans. Wickets falling in quick succession. Niomgawa Eric, who pushed hard for the third run, will be the man to the part. But that's how it was. Fine work there done by the fielder. Patrick Rukundo Inyamibwa. Collecting back the ball, he was miles away as the wicketkeeper made sure that he wipes off the bells to give his side a wicket. David Imena doing the work. And clearly that was the story. It started with Patrick Rukundo saving that ball from crossing the boundary. A fine throw coming in from that man. Emile Rukiriza, the captain, and David Imena did the rest, wiping off the bells, and another wicket goes. The new batter who's walked on is Rukundo Jean-Pierre, to make sure that he carries it forward. 2 run-outs in the innings so far, 2 catches and 1 bowled. 5 already gone. Just 27 runs on board. Good work being done by the Titans. Another bouncer. Not sure why Martin Akayezu is overdoing it. The bouncer goes over the head of the wicketkeeper, David Imena. And another wide call there from the umpire. Tioneste Academy will run on to give some bit of medical attention there to Martin Akayezu, but that is the batting card there. This is how everything has been happening here at the Gahanga International Stadium. 7 extras given away out of the 30 runs that the Ingenzi Guardians do have, but that's their batting card. Oscar Manishimwe, wicketkeeper batter, was run out by Rikiriza Emire and David Wiman. They scored only 2 of 5. Just passes are caught by Nyonkuru Kamana Joshua of Martin Akayezu's bowling. An empty single ball by Nzawaria Chancelier. He posted only 2 of 5. Then Ogomu Iseng is still carrying his bat in there, 5 of 13. Whereas Manshimo Oscar was caught by Orikide Tuiseng at covers area of the bowling of Chancelier Nzawarinda. Nyomgaba Eric pushing for the third run. He was run out by Emile Richiris and David Wimana. Whereas Jean-Pierre Rukundo, who's just walked on, is on 1 of 1. The batting card doesn't look so interesting, but the bowling card for the Ingabo Titans, all glittering like gold. But look at the economy for Chancellor Nzabarinda, 1.75. He's bowled 4 overs, 17 dots, 7 runs, 2 wickets. Marite Akayezu, 4.5 overs, 19 dot balls. He's conceded 23 runs and he's picked up just a solitary wicket. The only issue has been the 7 extras, but the fall of wickets. The first wicket fell when they had only 3 runs. The second, they had 8. The third, they had 12. Whereas the fourth wicket fell when they had 18. Martin Akayezu back on his feet. This is the RCA Men's 50 Over League. Rwanda Cricket Association being the organizers of this prestigious tournament. Dafabet, Sportsbooks, some of the sponsors putting some money together to make sure that the boys come out and play. An interesting year of cricket. A year that has T20 qualifiers for the Rwanda men's senior team. Whereas the women's national team of Rwanda will be hosting a tournament right here. The Challenge Trophy, a new tournament. A similar tournament was played last year in Thailand, the Emerging Nations Trophy. These 2 tournaments are both ranking tournaments, but in the other international tournaments that will happen in Rwanda, Rwanda will be hosting the ICC Africa Division 2 qualifiers, sorry, in this year in August. Martin back on his feet, full toss, and that is edged and gone. Daniel Gumuisenge, not too much movement from his feet. A little further. Wimana David holds onto that one dearly. Martin Akayezu gets his second wicket. And that wicket marks the end of the over. That's the replay there. The ball drifting away from that gentleman there, Gumuisenge Daniel. Daniel Gumuisenge throwing his bat at it a little further into the wicketkeeper's hands. And the 60th wicket for the Guardians goes. The scoreboard not reading very nice figures. Daniel Gumuisenge just posting 5 runs. Good work done by David Uwimana to help his side pick up another wicket. The wickets have been falling in quick fashion here at the Gahanga A stadium. But the confirmation of the end of the power play there by the umpire, Veronica Iriho. Remember, this game has been reduced 47 overs aside. But from now, the Ingabo Titans will be allowed to use 4 fielders. They've already done a good work. They've won the power play. The power play, 6 wickets falling inside it. Just 30 runs on board there. Fine work there being done in the first power play. Projected score now at 157. Current 103.33. Nzabari in the Chancellor back with the ball. Full toss and driven down the ground. Straight to the fielder. Run out chance on the wicket keeper's end. Cunning games happening here. Rukundo Jean-Pierre. The new batter who's just walked in is Abizera Ja Damascene. To Ja at the crease. Zabarinda's figures, he's bowled 4.1 overs, picked up 2 wickets, and is considered just 7 runs. His plan of bowling the fourth stump area has been working. Slow bouncer there into the surface. But Jean-Pierre equal to the challenge. Another dot ball there in the over. Back-to-back dot balls there on trot. There is a breeze blowing around the Kigali International Stadium. So we might be seeing the ball swinging around. But the sun has come out. The previous 2 days it's been raining all throughout here in Kigali. But now the good weather. The sun is piercing outside of the clouds. Zabarinda bowling from the airport end. And making sure that he keeps the blades quiet. 3 dot balls on trot in this over for Zabarinda. When you look at Zabarinda's previous overs, he's been bowling outside off stump and then bringing the ball close. The difference for him in this game is that he's been now bowling stump to stump because he knows that they are already through the top order. They are now into the all-rounders, and a few wickets from here could lead them to the title. So what you need to do now is try and make sure that you keep bowling those good areas and keep getting the wickets. Another dot ball in the over. 4 on trot for Zabarinda. He's been the most economical. He's been conceding about 1 every over. Clearly say it from history, guys. Projected score now dropping down to 143. But Nyomgaba Eric at the toss, who was the standing captain there right at the toss, said that they were looking at a total above 250. A bit of an edge, but it just did carry to the slips fielder there in Eric Edosongezumana. And that dot ball marks the end of the over. First maiden, there goes. And after 10, 36 for 1 is the score. There are some of the players will be playing action from the other ground, the Gahanga B Stadium, right there in your frame, watching the proceedings because they know that they will be later on playing these two in this tournament. So you need to make sure that you monitor and see what they are doing so that when you come to play, you have a hint of an idea. Ten gone, 30 for 6 is the score, and Martin Akayezu is back with the ball from the pavilion end. He's given away 23 in his 5 so far. Full toss. Yoka length there. Not a very good idea there from Abizera Ja Damascene. The foot movement, not so good. Risky, not good for the eyes. But a dot ball there for Akayezu to start off his over. Slow one there from Akayezu, but another dot ball in the over. I think the only issue for Martin Akayezu has been overstepping 3 balls in this game for him. And the balls has been over bouncing into the pitch that have gone for wides. But these are good things there happening. The defending champions, the Ingabo Titans. Another slow one there from Akayezu and another dot ball. 3 dot balls in the over there for Martin Akayezu. Another one there, another good ball there from Martin Akayezu. Good use of the surface there from Martin. Four dot balls on throat there for Martin Akayezu in this over. Full one there driven down the ground. Run out chance. But the direct hit there from Martin Akayezu, because he was in motion, he didn't quite get hold of that ball so well. And Avizera there will survive losing his wicket. Aside from the dugout are telling Martin that Narivi, meaning that's not bad. It was so nice there from him, making sure that he took the attempt. But maybe there was a bigger chance there towards the bowler's end. Final ball of the over from Martin Akayezu. Full toss. Use of the wrist is hitting the gap. But there's a man chasing it. He gives up before the ball crosses the boundary, and that's the second boundary. The first one came in the 5th over. But the second boundary has come in the 11th. Good use of the wrist there by Jean-Pierre Rukundo. Just wiping it off his hip. Not a very good delivery there from Martin Akayezu. He went so full trying to buy a wicket. And in the end, he pays for the price. End of over number 11. Pata paid for 6 for score. Zabari in the back with the ball into the block hole there from the left arm. His previous over was a maiden. And now he returns with the ball. Chancelier Nzabarinda. Run out chance. But another direct hit there misses. Good fine stop there from Hamza Khan at point. 2 run outs missed already by the Ingabo Titans. Use of the wrist there to play that one to the short fine side. Bring up another run. Damascene there with another single. Just make sure that they keep the scoreboard ticking, and Milik a little more runs. Sorts of a partnership growing now between these two good areas. Still being boy the Centurions Abarinda. Not sure when we do see the spinners coming into ball. When you look at this Ingawa Titans team, it has some hand spinners. The captain himself, Emilio Kiriza, can do some bit of spinning. So we'll be seeing him later on come with the ball. Use of the wristband straight to the fielder. Run out chance. There was a very big chance there on the bowler's side. But Joshua Akamana not really reading that one very nicely. A wild throw nowhere close to the wicket keeper. And in the end, another run there taken. Clearly, the chance could have gone to the bowler's end. But nonetheless, of the over. Lower and played up. Chance to catch. Catch is taken on the second chance. He nearly put that one down. He nearly spilled it over Martin Akayezu. In the end, he gets hold onto the chance, but the umpire will have to have some bit of a conversation. Oh no, no conversation whatsoever. Damascene Abisela will have to depart. 7 wickets. Just like that goes. 37-7 is now the score as we come to the end of the over. And after 12, 37-7 is the score. Abisela Damascene just put 2 runs there. He fell for the trap. A slow pitch delivery there from Zavari Ndachaseli. Hope we could see it again on the replay. Slow ball into the surface. He thought it was the ball to drive, but just played it. Drives it to the hands of Martin Akayezu at mid-off, who got hold onto the catch. And the 7th wicket there goes. That's the replay there right in your frame. It was the block hold. The ball was there to drive, but not too much power there. See how Martin Akayezu nearly spilled it over. But in the end, he completes the catch and earns the Ingabo Titans their 7th wicket. Zappy Morris Imena is now the new batter in. His brother, Ivan Vincent, the Paul Imena, is playing for his opposition team, the Ingabo Titans. Smatnaka is back with the ball. The Imena family is very good cricketing family here in Rwanda. They have their sister who is also the captain for the Rwanda senior women's team, Mary Diane Bimenyimana. But now, seeing that Maurice Bimenyimana opening bowler for Rwanda, you can clearly see that we are now down to the bowlers. So it will take a lot if the Guardians had picked something from this game. Yoka, but guided down to third man, Jean-Pierre Ukumbe, still doing the work, making sure that the scoreboard never stops ticking for the Guardians. Nonetheless, runs are not coming their side, but runs on board are runs on board. So you have to make sure that when you have the chance, he's been there long enough, he's already faced 12 deliveries and he scored 7 runs. So it needs to be the batter who keeps battering on. Some pressure. But you can just see this man shouting that this is a wicket now because he knows it's now a first bowler's affair. Morris Imena is also a first bowler, but he'll be taking guard. Nearly gets that on the wicket keeper, but there is a loud appeal by the umpire, Angers Nicole Gihozo, not interested. Imena was so interested in that wicket, but the umpire not moved. That ball is clean. One of the plans that has worked well for the Ingabitans in this game is that the captain Emilio Kiriza has trusted his pace bowlers in Martin Akayezu and Chancelier Nzabarinda, and they've been bowling the good areas. They've made sure that out of the 7 wickets, 6 are taken amongst them. I beg your pardon, 5 are taken amongst them because the 2 are run out. So the 5 have been the wickets. They are worked by the bowlers. And also there is some good compliment there from the fielding because the 2 run-outs were superb. And there are also some 2 missed run-outs. So clearly it has been good work being done by the Ingabo Titans. They are defending champions. And clearly the show they have put up here at Gahanga A Stadium is really a show of champions. At the brink of defending this championship, hits the ground there from Saipa Morris Imena. He's not looking comfortable anyway. He is a pace bowler, but he's not really comfortable playing that pace from Martin Akayezu. One thing that Emilio Kiriza is hoping to improve going forward in this tournament is playing all the 50 overs. He said, despite his side, the Ingabo Titans winning the championship last year, one of the things they didn't achieve was they didn't play their 50 overs. So I think anytime they get a chance to bat first, they will be looking at playing all the overs. Another dot ball there from Martin Akayezu. He's been getting the ball swing away from Zap Morris Imena because he knows Zap is a bowler. He can quickly follow the ball with the bat and maybe a little further to the wicketkeeper, David Wiman. End of over number 13. 38-7 is now the score. Not so many happy faces there. Their coach, Anselmi Mugisha, not happy because things are clearly not going their way. The Ingenzi Guardians. This is the first game of the RCA Men's Over League here. The dot balls, 56 in the game, 17 singles, 4 doubles, and 2 boundaries, 7 extras. That's the summary of the innings there, right in your frame. No change in the bowling attack whatsoever. The left arm, Sima Nzabarinda Chancelier is back. One drifting down the leg, but it will be called wide by the umpire. First extra there from Nzabarinda. He got it angling in too much. When he was bowling to the top order batters, he was bowling outside off stump. But now, as soon as he sees that the lower order batters have started coming in, he's been getting the ball drifting in because he knows that's how he can create a wicket. The final ball of his previous over as a wicket, he went for a slow bouncer. And Ja Damascene Abizera didn't know that it wasn't the ball to hit. Instead of blocking it, went for a drive, and Martin Akayezu took that catch at mid-off to give them the 7th wicket. Things not so good here for the Guardians. That's driven down the ground. Work to do for Martin and the dot ball there. First one in the over. Gets hit there and Zabari and the Chancelier. Bit of a yoker there for Jean-Pierre Rukundo. But a dot ball in the end. 2 dot balls in the over. He's made sure that he now brings the bat into play. Because he knows that since he's not bowling to the top order batters, he can pick something out of nothing. So he's just making sure that he bowls those good areas. Another drifting in, but yet another dot ball. Rukundo Jean-Pierre not looking to be in any hurry. 7 of 15 for him, but he knows that wickets have been falling in quick fashion. So he's making sure that he just keeps in. He keeps on playing. Just joining us, I'd like to mention that the Ingabo Titans one day to adopted to bowl fast, but they have made great use of that surfaces. Slow ball. Those are the balls that have been getting him the wickets in Zabarinda. Dot ball there for him. Projected score still at just 134. will take a lot of batting for the Ingenzi Guardians to pick themselves out of this deep pit. Good work there from Centurions. Despite the fact that they have the liberty of using 4 fielders outside the arc, Zavarinda is using just 1 fielder. And that fielder is standing at 30 man. The rest of the fielders are inside the 30. Because he knows he's now to the lower order batters. So he's making sure that he keeps pressure onto them. Dirty ball to mark at the end of a fruitful over. Just 1 run off the over. And after 14, 39 for 7 is the score. We've been wondering when we get to see the spinners get hold of the ball in this game. And now we will be seeing a spinner coming into the attack. Just number 12, Romeo Braze Rindiro, a twin brother to Revero, will be bowling. The Simmers have done their work, making sure that they get the power play, the first power play, in the favor of the Ingabo Titans. 5 wickets shared amongst them, 2 falling runouts, and now we'll be seeing some music there from Rindiro Braze. The 2 fielders outside, longer on and longer off. For Zapi Morris Imena, who is on 9 off 4. Blaze. Short one. And Morris Imena plays it on the back foot. It really was there for access to him, but he plays it on the back foot, and good start there for Rindiro. One drifting away from him, Morris Imena, clueless. Dirty ball there from Blaze. Face off, but played with the power there. Zapi Morris. 2 is the call. The running is good, and we'll take the second run. That's played up in there. Catches the call, but it will go all the way. Power there from Zapi Morris Imena. That is pitched off. And that goes all the way for a maximum. First maximum. Clearly that was in the slot, and Zapi Morris Imena obliged to hit it. Went all the way. What a shot there from Zapi Morris. Drifting away from him, nearly taken by the slips fielder in Eric Disunguzimana, but in the end it would be a run for them. He did get hold on to the chance. Final ball. Oh no! Rukundo Jean-Pierre just directed that one to the hands of the world Guinness record holder in Eric Edusingizumana. He holds the record of the longest time batting by a man. And another wicket there goes. Somehow, Zapi Morris Imena looks a bit comfortable playing Rindiro Blaze. But Rindiro Blaze pecks. Look at that one there. The ball was drifting away from him, but some bit of bounce off the surface, turn and bounce. And in the end, he just got it to the hands of Dusinguzumana Eric. 48-8 is now the score after 15. This tournament is sponsored by Dafabet, Sportsbooks, and Fireflies. RCA Men's Over League. This is match number 1. Everything organized by the Rwanda Cricket Association. With that wicket, the umpires will call for the drinks. And we will take a short break. These are some of the highlights there from the action that we've been watching. That was an appeal of LBW, but it wasn't given by the umpire. Up in there, and the catch was taken by that man there, Orokide Tuisenge. 8 wickets have gone already. That was the run out there. Fine work there done by the fielder, stopping that one. And in the end, the throw there from Emile Ruchiriza going to David Imena, and Eric Nyomugaba was miles away from his crease, and they had to depart. Another catch there from David Imena there, and wickets have been tumbling. That was a boundary. Good wrist work there from the fielder, the batter. Another chance there that was taken by Martin Akayezo from Zavani the Chancelier's bowling to pick up that other wicket. That was some interest there from the batter, but wasn't given by the umpire. Clear there. The first person that we saw in the game there by Zapi Morris, he went for all money. It went all miles to the bank here at Gahanga. Then Lindelo's wicket, just guided by Jacques Thierry to the hand of Eric Desenguzumana. And if you're just joining us, this is the opening match of the RCA Men's Over League happening between the Immense Guardians and the defending champions, the Ingenzi Titans. I beg your pardon, the Ingabo Titans. The Ingabo Titans won the toss and opted to bowl first. Their coach, Manasseh, is a very happy man because his team is doing whatever it takes to defend the championship. 48 for a loss of 8 after 15 overs of the reduced 47 overs. Some of the bars there in your frame. 2 wickets fell in the 9th. But there has not been any acceleration in the innings by the Ingenzi. We're back for the action after that brief drinks break. The tournament is sponsored by Dafabet, Fireflies, Sportsbooks, and organized by Rwanda Cricket Association. Mzabani the Chancellor will continue bowling. He's already been doing a lot of good work. And now it will be time for him to bowl. Starts with the full one. To Zape Morris, who just gets it to Joshua at the gully area. 203.20 for the Imgenzi. Projected score at 150, but it will be a tall order for them, even getting close to 100 runs. The former captain for the under-19 team, Confiança Rukundo, is the new batter in. Slower. Dot ball. Nzabarinda so far ball 7.3 overs. Is considered just 10 and is picked up 3 scalps. Fine figures there from Nzabarinda Chancelier. We're making sure that we play the balls into the good areas. He's been coming left arm over, but making the balls angle into the batters. Guided there by the batter to the backward of point area, but another dot ball for Nzabarinda. 4 dot balls on trot in this over. Nzabarinda will always be with that happy smile on his face. But in the T20 World Cup today, Australia will be playing against Oman, a dead rubber, because the final 8 are already locked in. So Australia will be just playing to make sure that they complete their tournament. 5 dot balls in the over for Nzabarinda. He already has a maiden in this game. The 10th over ball by Nzabarinda Chancelier was a maiden. And if he manages to complete with a dot ball in this over, maybe to result into another maiden. Nearly guided it to the wicketkeeper David Imena. 9 off 14 for that Imena. He muscled 1 for 6 in the previous over off the bowling over. Rindro Braze Romeo. But somehow he's not been comfortable playing against pace. Final ball of the over. Balls him right away. Zappy Morris Imena leaning back to cut that one away, but no room whatsoever there from Nzabarinda Chancelier. He left his door wide open, and the thieves struck in. Look at that one there. It kept drifting in. And the idea from Zappy Morris was trying to make sure that he turns in and plays it on the onside. In the end, it's the off stump that is hit. And the 9th wicket for the Imgenzi Guardians goes. Chancelier Nzabarinda completes the 8th over with a wicket. Zappy Morris Imena, just 9 runs for him as he departs. Sixteen overs gone. 48 for 9 is the score here at the Gahanga International Stadium. This is pitch A. The last batter to make his way to the crease is Moteyemana Clever. Another interesting youngster. Very, very handy with the ball. But now it will be him and the former captain, former opening bowler for the IPRC Cricket Club. Unfortunately, no longer existence here in Rwanda, the IPRC club. One of the clubs that were first with the many across the border. One of the clubs that would have been saved by RCA for all monies. But now, Rindro Braze Romeo is back with the ball. Starts with 1 there with pace off. No fielder outside the circle for Confiança Rukundo. They have gone for all money. Blaze should make sure that he bowls the good areas. Bat and pad, but don't bowl. Some interest there from the fielder, but no is the call from Anje Nicole Gehozo. Anje Nicole Gehozo, the field umpire, who is currently standing at the bowler's head, is from a place called Ndera here in Rwanda, whereas her partner is from Gahanga. Full and driven down the ground, Imena Clever interested in the run, but sent back by his partner. 3 dot balls on two there from Rindro Braze Romeo. He got a wicket on the final ball of his first over, and now he returns. Another dot ball there is over. 4 dot balls there for Blaze. This is the queen. A bit short, but it keeps too low there for Confiance. Confiance, a French word, it means confidence. But he will need to carry too much confidence if he is to go forward and bat well in this game. Final ball of the over there from Blaze. Driven down the ground, but a dot ball to mark at the end of the over. Fadi Maiden. 48 for 9 after 17. Success with the dot ball. That's played up in there. Who wants to cut that one? No, it will go over the head of Muzabarinda. They are pushing for the second. And yes, they'll comfortably take the second one. A big shot up by Emile Luchidis. And the cunning fix there from Clever. Gives him another run. That one beats him completely to just push to the hands of the wicket keeper. Another dot. The sun has come out here at Gahanga Stadium, and the conditions of batting have become much better. Projected score 142. Good comeback there from Emile Richards. The one that he tossed up was hit, and they went for 2 runs. And now he just makes sure that he keeps bowling that fourth stump line. Dot ball again. 4 dot balls. Final ball to come from the captain for the defending champions, the Ingabo Titan, which is Emile, also formerly playing the IPL Cricket Club, which is no longer existent. Dot ball and end of the over. After 6 overs, the score is out. We are doing some bit of work. They are sitting right with the analyst of Rwanda Cricket Association, Baptiste Hakizimana, celebrated his birthday yesterday, but the ladies were doing some good work, Fiona and Davide. They are waitresses here doing some work with the Kigali. Davide is also a barrister, but Lindo Blaze is back with the ball. Full, not hit with conviction, but in the end, they run to bring up 60 runs on board, something maybe that they can bowl at. Imena and Rukundo Confiance making sure that they keep milking the runs. Blazers fumbled 3.1 overs. Picked up just 1 wicket and is gone for 10 runs. Mid on and mid off are all up. From Imena Clever, there is no fielder outside the circle. All the fielders are in the 30 yards. As Lindo Blaze goes on asking the questions, Clever Imena is on the current partnership is 12 of 26. Clever is on 8 of 11, whereas Rukundo is on 3 of 15. It beat him for all money. But in the end, it's a dot ball. Current run 2.95. The Ingenzi Guardians are still milking these runs. Goes a wild swing. Imena Clever, but nowhere close to that one. The ball drifting away from him. But the idea there and the intent very clear, because he knows there is a very big vacant area on the outside. So he tries to go for that wild swing. Tomorrow it will be the women who will be in the action. T10 action will be happening, whereas on Sunday the RCA T20 League will be underway. Bit of advantage there from Imena, but fine stop from Eric Dusungizimana. He already took a catch at that first slip area. Sorry, he was at second slip, but now he's at first slip. So he's been doing a lot of fine work there at slips. That's hit up in there. Who wants to catch that one? Martin Akayezu with a fine catch. Second catch for him in the game. A bit tossed up by Rindro Blaze. Mutuimana Clever thought it was the ball to hit. He falls into the trap. Rindro Blaze Romeo picks up his second wicket. And the first innings come to, and look at that one there. It was drifting in from him, but a bit flighted. He goes for all money. And Martin Akayezu with a fine catch to wrap up the first innings of the first game. A game where the Imgenzi Gladiators, I beg your pardon, the Imgenzi Guardians didn't get going. Wickets have been falling in quick succession. And they've been bowled out for just 60 runs in 20.5 overs. 61 runs for the defending champions to pick up victory here today. That's the replay there in another angle. The departure of Mutuimana Clever. Brilliant work there from Martin Akayezu, playing like a man who has been in Dubai just a few months ago. He gets hold on to that catch to put this first innings of the game to bed. Well, that is the batting card for the Imgenzi Guardians. Oscar Manishimwe opened the batting alongside Jasper Nziza. Oscar fell fast to a run out. Emile Richards and David Wiman, the wicket keeper. He posted only 2 of 5. Jasper Nziza 7 of 19. Mocho Dusenge Eme 2 of 5. Daniel Gumisenge 5 of 14. Manishimwe Emmanuel 2 of 10. Nyomugawa Eric 4 of 13. Rukundo Ja Pierre 7 of 19. Abisi Damasen 2. Zep Morrissey Menyumana 9. Whereas Rukundo Confiance was unbeaten with just 3 runs. 9 extras given away. But these are some of the partnerships that we saw in this game. It was only the last wicket partnership that stood to 12 runs off that between Mutuimana Clever and Rukundo Confiance. Mutuimana with 8 runs in that partnership, whereas Confiance Rukundo posted just 3 in that partnership. Nothing much to talk about all the other partnerships in the game. But that is the bowling card there. Chaseri Nzabarinda was so unplayable. He bowled 9 overs, 40 dots, 19 runs he gave away. Picked up 4 scalps and he completed an economy of 2.11. Martin Akayezu bowled 7 overs, 29 dot balls, 29 runs, picked up 2 wickets at an economy rate of 4.14, not bad in T20. Rindro Blaze has picked up 2 wickets in his 3.5 overs, where he's gone for 10 runs, 19 dot balls at an economy rate of 2.61. Americans bowled 1 over and it went for just 2 runs. He completed an economy of 2. The next was given away by the Ingabo Titans, but here they have done a lot of good work. 61 is what they need, and as we come to the end of the first innings. Ladies and gentlemen, we take a short break, and we will be back with the second innings of this match. Ladies and gentlemen, from wherever you're watching this game, allow me to welcome you back to the second innings. My name is Evan Cyprian Sajabi here in the comms. 61 runs from 47 overs for the Ingabo Titans, the defending champions, to pick up victory. The two umpires are right in the middle, Angie Nicole Gihozo and Veronica Iroho. One from Mundera and the other from Mohanga. Amza Khan is right in the middle alongside the wicketkeeper batter David Imena to see us through this interesting run chase. Somehow the first innings of the Ingenzi Guardians did not get going, and just like that, the Ingabo Titans got ahead of things, and now they will need just 61 runs to pick up victory here in this opening game of the RCA men's 50 over league action. Action from the other ground has not commenced because of the wet outfield, but here we get rolling. Zapi Morris Imenyimana, who opens the bowling for the senior men of Rwanda, is taking measurements on his run-up. He will be opening the bowling from the airport end. What an interesting matchup that we have, the opener of the men's 50 over league here. Zapi Morris Imenyimana will be bowling right arm over third man and faint leg. I beg your pardon, third man and deep square leg are down. Manshimo Oscar with the gloves. And Zapi Morris Imenyimana there comes with the first ball. Into the gap there by Zed Khan and off the mark right away. The only ideal thing for the Imanzi Guardians to pick up victory here will be getting wickets. Dot balls may not help them cross the line. Whereas the Titans will just have to play out. It will get down to net 200. So if you can chase this one in quick time, you stand a very big chance of picking up victory. Good bowling there from Zach Morris. He bowls it into the surface and too quick, and he manages to pick up a dot ball. Touch and go, yes. Runs, scoreboard ticking, everything moving in the favor of the Ingenzi Ingabo Titans so far, as they've made sure that they keep the scoreboard ticking. Pulled away by Zed Khan. A lot of distance to cover by the fielder. Chance for 2 runs, and yes, they'll comfortably take the double. They've made sure that they keep the scoreboard ticking. Shimmy down the track. Massive hit there by Hamza Khan, and that goes all the way. First maximum in this run chase. Hamza Khan not playing any games. He's just making sure that he goes for those powerful hits. But look at that one there. Elevation and distance. It was right in the slot. A bit of a shimmy down the track there by Khan. And he manages to bring up a maximum in the first over of this run chase. Good work there being done by the openers for the Ingabo Titans. They have held the bull by the horns, and they are just making sure that they keep the runs in full flow. Final ball of the over there from Zapi Morris Imena. Just guided into the gap by Zed Khan. And that wraps the end to the first over. An expressive one. And at the end of the over, 11 for none is the score. Confiance Rukundo to bowl the second over there. Good start there from Confiance, former under-19 opening bowler. There starts off with a dot ball. Just making sure that he means the runs that we are leaking in the first over by Zapi Morris Imena. 50 runs needed from 275 balls for the Titans to pick up victory. Shemi down the track, and that's played. Good work there from Zedi Khan. Full access to the ball. Full face of the blade. Straight as would love to see it. Just plays it back over the head of the bowler and brings up a boundary. That's the replay there right in your frame. Goes through the shot with a full face and brings up another boundary. Hamza Khan looks to be in a hurry. Just making sure that he enjoys the batting here. Another one played through the cover area. Half-hearted efforts there from the fielder. But a chase there from Oscar Manishimwe. He manages to save that one from reaching the boundary fence. But in the end, 2 runs added onto the total for the Ingabo Titans. Use of the wrist. Far cut area. Chance for 2, but they'll just take 1 run. Zedkan just making sure that he brings David Wimana on strike. .43 in 272 balls. That one got drifting away from David. And it's a dot ball there from Confiance Rukundo. Not so many runs to bowl at for the Ingenzi. Clearly 60 runs is a very paltry total. But Confiance Rukundo will be coming in with the final ball to complete the second over of this game. Swings that one with a lot of power. David Wimana. Nobody move. Nobody hurt. Nobody gets hurt. Straight as would love to see it. What a wrap off the over. 11 off the second over. And after 22 for none is the score. That's the replay there right in your frame. The ball was right in the slot, and David Wimana managed to slap it over the umpire's head for a boundary. Some of the players will be playing later on in the afternoon from the upper ground right there in your frame. I see Coach Eric. He is also the coach for Right Guards Cricket Club. That's making sure that he has his charges ready. 39 runs needed from 270 balls. Zapi Morris Wimana, who gave away 11 in the first over, will now return for the second over. That's drifting away from Hamza Khan. Hamza Khan loves everything coming to bat. So the only good idea for you to bowl at him is bowling balls drifting away from him. Current run rate 10 every over. 39 needed from 269 balls. Guided there to the fielder. Fine work. Top diving effort there from Arnold Ishimwe, making sure that he saves his side from conceding a certain boundary. Slow ball, edged there by Zedi Khan. Straight third man, but nonetheless runs. He wasn't in too much control of that shot. Zedi Khan beaten by the pace. But in the end, it flies over the head of Eme Mochodusenge. One thing I've seen about these wicketkeeper batters, the wicketkeepers in Eme Mochodusenge and Oscar Manishimo, they are keeping one over at a time. They are both padded. So they are just making sure that, for example, right now it's Oscar Manishimo who is keeping, but the previous over it was Eme Mochodusenge. They're all having their pads on, just making sure that they keep switching. Zapi Morris Wimenyumana, they are also still asking the questions. His brother plays for his opposition team, Ivan Vincent De Paulo Wimenyumana. Left touch from Hamza Khan. Another dot ball, 37 needed in 265. 18 off 12 for Hamza Khan. He looks to be in a hurry. That's David Wimana is on 6 off 5. Current 8.47 required less than a run. 37 in 265. As Zapi Morris Wimenyumana will be coming in for the final ball of the over. Shemi down the track, but just plays it to the fielder. Good effort there. A man flying up in the air takes that catch. And Hamza Khan will have to take the long walk back to the dugout. Look at that ball there. There was some bit of width for him to cut, but didn't just manage to cut it past the fielder. Just Panziza gets hold on to that catch. And the Imgenzi Gladiators, I beg your pardon, the Imgenzi Guardians pick up another wicket. Hamza Khan after scoring 18, a strike rate of 138.46. Somehow, if the Imgenzi pick up something in this game, they will need many of these wickets. But a breather for them as Hamza looks to be finishing the game quite quick. Right in your frame is the new batter in Eric Dusungizimana. Others love calling him Big Eric. Big Eric. Because there is another one who is nicknamed Tall Eric here in Rwanda. In Hero Eric Dusabemungu. But Eric Dusungizimana retired in national team cricket in 2024 during the IL Continental Cup here in Kigali at this very ground. But he is a world Guinness record holder. He is the man who's batted for the longest time in the nets. He plays for Red Guards Cricket Club here in Rwanda. Rukundo Confiance back for another over, but he starts with a wide one, straying down the leg there. Not a very good area to bowl for Confiance Rukundo. They're not working with so many runs. The only thing that can help them is picking up wickets. So Confiance needs to make sure that he brings the bat into play. That one drifting away from David. David nowhere close to that ball, but just swinging his blade and doesn't make any contact. They've touched, but quickly sent back by his partner. Second dot ball for Rukundo Confianza in the over. And if you've just joined us, this is the first game of the RCA Men's 50 Over League happening here at Gahanga A Stadium in Kigali, the land of 1,000 hills. The defending champions, the Gahanga Titans, right here squaring off against the Ingenzi Guardians. The Gahanga Titans won the toss and opted to bowl first, but they did a lot of good work in the first innings, making sure that they go on and limit the Ingenzi Guardians just 60 runs all out in 20.5 overs, and now the chase is already comfortable for them. 36 for 261 balls. You would feel that in a few overs it will be game, set, and match. Three dot balls on trot for Confiance, but this time round that's in the slot and it's hit. It will go all the way to the bunkers. David Imena doing a copy and paste from Zed Khan. He's saying, yes, Zed, I saw you do it all, but what you've done, I can do better. He swings and he goes for all money to bring up another maximum. A bit short, but David Imena swings through the line. Swings, but that doesn't carry to the fielder. Fine stop there from Zappy Morris, and good damage there from Zappy Morris from Rukundo Confianza. He went pace off, and David Imena trying to swing through the lane, but didn't just fall into the trap. Final ball of the over. That's lofted. A lofted on drive that will go all the way to a couple of bounces to the fences for 4 runs. And that marks the end of the over. 11 of Confiance's second over. Look at that one there. It was right in the slot. And lofted there by David Imena. It goes to the fences. But these are some of the people who are watching this game. I say the analysts, they are right up. Jean-Baptiste Hakizimana, alongside some of the ladies who are helping us here with some people around. Chirabo Ivoni and Angeli Awizuru Umwari. 26 in 256 balls. 35 for 1 is the score after 4. Zappy Morris Manyimana, who so far bowled 2 overs and is considered 13, will now return with the ball. Gets one drifting away from Eric Disungizumana. Fine ball there from Zappy Morris. He's the only bowler who so far made the difference, picking up a wicket the wicket of Hamza Khan, and now he manages to start his over with a dot ball. A bit of an edge, not so much control there from that shot by Eric Dusenguzumana, but it will run all the way to the fences. Dusenguzumana Eric manages to get off the mark with a boundary. Look at that one there. A straight swing, not too much control, but runs in the end. You'd feel that somehow the Ingabo Titans are batting as though they are chasing a T20 score. Just making sure that they get the runs here quick and fast. Slow ball, not too much control, run out chance. Direct hit, but not out is the call. Forty for 1 is now the score. More 21 needed for the Ingabo Titans to walk out victorious in this game. Good work that they've done already, and they've made sure that they keep playing through this match. Zappy Morris back, one ball into the surface, and it is hit. But a catch is taken, and another wicket goes. David Imena will now be the batter to depart. He falls. Hamza Khan, he also fell to a catch. Zep Morris Imena with the second wicket for the Ingenzi Guardians, and 42 for 2 is now the score after 4.4 overs. New batter in, jersey number 11, Orukide Tuisenge. Tuisenge Orukide was the best batter in last year's Men's Elite League. He scored 220 runs from 7 innings at a strike rate of 77.62. And now he walks on to carry the team. He's played for the senior men's team of Rwanda in the past, but he's been out of the team because of form and other reasons. And now he makes his way to the crease. Not too much control in the short and edge, but in the end he manages to get off the mark. Zep Morris Imena went for 11 in his first over, but in the 2 overs that he's come back to bowl, he's made sure that he makes amends. Really bowling like a top bowler. Picked up 2 wickets already. 20 more needed by the Titans to pick up victory. It so means that Zep Morris Imena will need to take many wickets. Has played down the ground, but straight to the fielder. Fine stop and another dot ball in the over. The dot ball marks the end of the over, and after 5, 41 for 2 is the score. Rukundo Confiance, whose so far ball 2 overs that have gone for 22 runs, will now return with the ball. Full and hit with power. Half-hearted efforts there at covers. Chance for taking 2 runs. Yes, they will take the 2 runs, and they are pushing quickly for the 3rd. Good running between Tuisenge Orukide and Dusunguzumana Eric, making sure that they get these runs quick and fast. The Ingabo Titans look to be in a hurry of chasing down this total. You would somehow feel that it's a T20 game, but no. This affair started as a 50-over matchup. Rukundo Confiance, they are still asking the questions, but the answers, the batters do have them. Into the surface and pulled away by Dusunguzumana Eric. There's a fielder at the deep square leg area. Fine work there from Daniel Ogumisenge, who cuts off that one to just 1 run. 5 of 4 for Dusunguzumana Eric. I beg your pardon, 6 of 5 for Dusunguzumana, whereas Tuisenge Orikide has 4 of 12. Just 16 runs needed for victory. Dot ball from Confiance. Another dot ball in the over. 1 ball drifting away from Orikide Tuisenge, nicknamed as the Rasta one because of maybe his dreads. That man there Tuisenge. A much better over from Confiance Rukundo so far. His previous 2 overs have gone for 11 per over. Full toss. Chance run out on the wicketkeeper's end, but the throw way wide. A direct hit could have been a different result, but in the end, Dusunguzumana Eric safe and dry on his ground. If you just joined us, Titans won the toss and adopted ball first, and they managed to limit the Imgenzi Guardians to just 60 runs in 20.5 overs. And now this is the chase. 46 for 2 after 5.5 overs, and only 15 needed. Final ball of the over. Edge. An appeal, but already Eric has made the walk. The umpire says yes. That was off the blade of Eric Dusunguzumana. Fine work done by the wicketkeeper and captain Manishimwe Oscar. And the 3rd wicket falls for the Ingabo Titans. But the wicket will not hurt them because runs have been in full flow. And they have been in cruising form. But that's the ball there. The ball was straying down the leg. Dusunguzumana Eric fouled it with his bat. The wicketkeeper Oscar Manishimwe did the rest of the work. And the 3rd wicket goes. Patrick Rukundo Inyamiwa, the man who's been doing some fine stops on the boundary, will now be the new batter to make his way to the crease. 46 for a loss of 3 after 6. That's what the scoreboard reads. Inyamiwa Rukundo Patrick is the new batter in as Zap Morris returns with the ball. Shimmy down the track. Yes. You clearly hear it from the sound of his blade. No protection at extra cover. And the 2 runs there from Tuisenge Orikide. Good work being done. The running between the wickets has been superb. They've just made sure that they keep the scoreboard ticking here. Match day 1 of the RCA Men's 50 over league here at Gahanga A Stadium. There is action at Gahanga B. We will be giving you updates, but the toss hasn't yet been done. A bit of an edge, but it will fly and run all the way to the boundary. Somehow, the best batter of last year's edition is still making sure that he finds the gaps and he continues the runs in full flow for the defending champions. That boundary will mean that what is needed for the Ingavo Titans pick up victory is a single digit figure, 9 runs to be exact for victory. 11 off 7 for Tuisenge Orikide. It looks to be having some good control. Full, but just hit straight to the fielder at covers, and a dot ball there for Zapi Morris Imena. Coming to chase what they needed were wickets, but somehow things strayed along and it didn't turn into their favor. That is played over the head of the field at covers. Should go all the way to the boundary. Fine shot there from Orokede Tuisenge. That was a bit full, and his slot, he just manages to swing through the line. Of course, the fielders at mid off and mid on are all up. So Tuisenge Orokede uses that opportunity and just makes sure that he swings through the line to bring up another boundary. Fine work being done by these batters to make sure that the game is set and match. Use of the wrist. Does it go all the way to the fielder? Oh no, that's put down by the fielder in the deep. Good comeback. But in the end, they will take the second run. Somehow they needed to get hold onto that chance. 1 wicket brings another one. But in the end, the chance goes begging. Pierre Rukundo not getting hold onto that opportunity. And the Rastaman will straight on. 2 more runs added onto the total. 3 more needed, just on hit away for victory. Final ball of the over. That's played. Just a single for Orokide Tuisenge. 18 for him from 11. 2 from 240. End of over number 7. Scoreboard reads 59 for 3. Some of the fans who have come around here, Kigali, at the Gahanga International Stadium to watch this beautiful action. Of course, there are some bit of doubt of men's cricket here in Rwanda. So when everyone heard that 2 men's games will be happening at Gahanga A and B, 2 iconic grounds that are right close to each other. Of course, the B ground at a somehow an upper altitude. So when you're the other side, you can watch action this side. A hit away for victory as Rukundo Confiance has the ball in his hands. No into there from Orekide Tuisenge as Confiance Rukundo goes pace off, but Kira would feel that it's already a game set and match for the Ingabo Titans. They've done a lot of good work. They won the toss and opted to bowl first, and they made sure that they do half of the work in the first innings. And now the game is just a few moments away to be called set and match. Confiance. Some bounce, extra bounce coming off the surface. Fine work there from Rukundo Confiance. When the under 18 team for Rwanda went to the Dar es Salaam in 2024, during that under 19 Division 2 men's qualifier, Rukundo Confiance was the captain for that side. Unfortunately, the team did not have a chance of going past Division 2 to Division 1, but now this year they have a chance to host. So maybe it will be a chance for Rwanda to advance. Another one there, just directed into the hands of the wicket keeper. Second catch taken by Oscar Manishimwe, the wicket keeper and captain for the Imgenzi Guardians. Confiance Rukundo picks up his second wicket. That's the ball there, just guided by Orekide Tuisenge to the wicket keeper Oscar Manishimwe, and the fourth wicket goes. Some will feel that the wickets have come a bit late for the Imgenzi Guardians. 18 strike rate of 128.57. Orekide Tuisenge, he's been on fire, but 59.8 is now the score after 7.3, and somehow the Guardians will have something to smile about. Jersey number 8, the captain for the Ingabo Titans, is the new batter in Emile Rukiriza. But somehow a lot of work has already been done by the top order. Despite 4 wickets falling, but 2 wickets away, 2 runs away means that this game is just a hit away. So Confiance Rukundo should be in position to call it game set and match without adding any extra pressure to his batting partners. They've kept a good body language all through because they know that they'll have to carry some positives ahead in the future games. That has been the line for Confiance Rukundo. You feel that somehow we started bowling it late. Those ones that are straying away from the batters have not been easy balls to deal with. And now, dirty balls, they are flowing in. Another drifting away from him, and another dirty ball. Fine work there being done. A very fruitful over there for Confiance Rukundo. A wicket, 4 dot balls in the over. Final ball of the over to be coming in. Final ball of the over. Touch and go. Run out chance. A way wide throw. But good backup there to make sure that it results in just 1 run. And that marks the end of the 8th over. 60-4 is the score. One run needed for victory. Just one more run for the Ingabo Titans to pick up victory here at Gahanga International Stadium. Zapi Morris Imena has been given the ball again to come back and bowl. $60-4. Okay, this is already a game set and match. Extracting some bit of bounce from the surface there. Dot ball there for Zach Morris to start off his 5th over. He's bowled 4.1 overs, but he's been a bit expensive, giving away 32 runs. He's picked up 2 wickets, keeping hopes and alive in the game. That's played down the ground. Is it the run? No. Ruchiriza Emile says, white on. It will be over, but it's not yet over. 1 run needed. The scores are level. Just a hit away for victory. But somehow, the Guardians have remained alive. That's lofted over the head of the bowler. Is it the shot? Yes. It runs the boundary. What a way to finish off the game in style by Emile Ruchiriza. And that's game set and match. The defending champions getting off the victory. Look at that shot of glory and championship. Fine hit there from Zapi Morris. I beg your pardon, from Emile Ruchiriza. Making sure that he knocks it to the fences. Brings up that boundary. And that is game set and match. A 6 wickets victory for the Ingabo Titans. And this is their batting card. Hamza Khan, scoring at a strike rate of 138.46, was the man on fire. He scored 18 of 13 in this run chase. David Imena 16 of 12, a strike rate of 133.33. Dusungizumana Eric, a strike rate of 106 of 6. Tuisenge Orukide, the Rastaman, scored 18 of 14, a strike rate of 128.57. Whereas Inyamima Patrick didn't score anything because he didn't face anything. Emile Ruchiriza, who completed the game in style, scored 5 of 6. Just on extra given away by the Ingenzi Guardians. But the runs they had on board weren't really enough to defend. 2 wickets apiece for Zach Morris Imena and Rukundo Confiance. We've come to the end of the match. We will be coming to you shortly with the post-match. My name is Evan Sepian Sajabi in the comms. Make sure you keep on the screen to hear the reactions from the 2 captains. We have come to the end of the first game of the RCA Men's 50 Over League, and the defending champions, the Ingenzi, the Ingabo Titans, have picked up a 6 wickets victory against the Imena Guardians. But let me have the captain for the Imena Guardians, Eric Niomugaba, to tell me what might have gone wrong in the game. Eric, hard luck in the game. What might have gone wrong in this match?
Batters didn't take responsibilities as much as we wanted to. I think we should have tried all we could to play the overs regardless to the kind of the wicket.
Of course, going to defend 60 runs, they were so few runs. But what do you hope to do better in the upcoming games? Because this is just the first game and it can't defend where you end in the game. But what do you hope to improve going forward?
We'll keep it simple. Batters have to come up and do their job so that our bowlers will keep doing also theirs.
Thank you so much and all the best in your next games. That's the captain for the Guardians. Let me invite the captain for the Ingabo Titans, Imena Ruchiriza. Tell me what went as per the plan. Imena, 2 bowlers were into the attack for so long, 2 pace bowlers, and they kept on getting the wickets. What was going on so good for you with the team?
Yeah, our plan was just to keep it simple, and fortunate enough, it went like that. Martin, Chanteria bowled very well. Yeah, my credit goes to Chanteria and Martin. That's why we didn't need to change so much things.
Yes, many wickets fell when you were chasing. 4 wickets falling in that small total chase. Is there something you would love to improve going into the upcoming games?
Definitely, yeah. We have to improve on that. But it was a few totals, you said. So the approach looked a little bit aggressive, but that's not how we'll be playing 5th overs. As I said, our major aim is to play all the 5th overs.
Thank you so much and all the best.
Thank you.
That's the captain for the Ingabo Titans, Emil Kiliza. But the player of match is a man who bowled 9 overs, 2 maidens, who considered 19 runs and picked up 4 wickets. Chaseria Zabarina. To give out the award is the 3rd umpire of the game, Nema Michelin. Thank you, Michelin. Congratulations, Chancelier, picking up the player of match in the very first game of this year's Men's Elite. But when you were bowling, what was the plan for you picking up those wickets and bowling the good innings? What were you thinking as we were going through that bowling approach?
My plan was simple. Just I was putting or bowling off stump, just picking off stump, and I try to back in to bring ball inside, just a little bit. Just was my plan.
This tournament is organized by Rwanda Cricket to try and make sure that the players come and play. What would be something that you would be looking at to improve in the upcoming games?
Yeah. Thank you. Because every time you are making practice, it's a good opportunity to getting this tournament to show what you have learned on the practice.
Thank you so much and all the best.
Thank you.
Well, that is the player of match, Chanceria Zabarinda. We've come to the end of the post-match, ladies and gentlemen.
Hello and good afternoon. Welcome back to Gahanga International Cricket Ground. It is match day 1, game number 2 of the Elite Men's 50 Over League. With me here are the two gentlemen, the captain of Imena, Izai, and the captain of the defenders, Kubgimana, and our third umpire of the day to officiate with the toss, Ishimwebe Bish. I believe, Izai, you're the home captain. Please do the flip, and Kubgimana, you'll be calling. Heads is the call. And head it is. Kubgimana, you've won the toss. What are you going to do and why?
We're gonna bowl first. According to the game that we have seen here, the pitch is not behaving well, so I think if we bowl first, it will help us to give us a better target to chase.
Saying that you're going to bowl first, the game has been revised to 20 overs, not the 50 overs. What total are you going to restrict the Imena Centurions?
No, any total that they can get, we are okay to chase it. About the changing of format, we are going to have the same approach according to the approach that we have when we are playing 50 overs. Yeah, we are okay with the runs that they will score as we are coming to chase any score that they will set.
All the best.
Thank you so much.
All right, Izai, you lost the toss. Did you go in your favor as well?
No, I want to bowl first as well.
Any reason?
Yeah, if you saw the first game, it wasn't that in a good favor on the pitch of score runs, main runs, so I want to bowl first as well so that I can restrict them to the low total.
Defending champions you are, and now you've been told to go into bat 20 overs as they revise overs. What target are you looking at?
Yeah, we are looking forward to score maybe above 150. 150 will be a good lance to defend. And as we say that we are champions, we are okay in anything, and we are champion T20 as well. That means that comes in our favor. So yeah, it's good for us.
Any new faces in the team?
Yeah, some like Mukeba will be in. Yeah, maybe only Mukeba. Yeah.
Okay, all the best.
Thank you.
You heard it from the two captains, Ingenzi defenders winning the toss and electing to have a ball first. No cricket ground. It is, of course, the RCA Men's Elite 50 overs live here at the Gahanga International Cricket Ground. Two teams are locking guns. Imena Centurions, the defending champions, taking on Ingenzi defenders, as we just heard from the two captains. Eric Kubgimana, the captain of Ingenzi defenders, winning the toss and deciding to have a ball first. I won't be alone here. I will be with Mr. Bryson with me in the commentary box as we see the team list. Ingenzi defenders, Benihirwa Christia, Didier Kubgimana, Eli Nionshuti, Eric Kubgimana, the captain, Akuzere Meteo Neste, Nitanga Wilson, Daishi Meteo Phil, Namuhora Nyikrisa, Mohamed Nadil, Iratkuno Jean Michael, Tuizel Bosco, and Muji Shajil. Imena Centurions will be
joining for his first time joining the Minnesota is a new batter in sent by Manuel Irenganya Nyas level Olivier Henry Zahangaje Prosper. Take us through the opening pair.
As we see there, out there in the middle is the captain Izai Niomugabo opening the batting with his partner Berthe Mujisha. And with the ball, of course, is going to be the captain leading from the front with the new cherry Eric Kubgimana coming in from the pavilion end. It's going to be an interesting game. Of course, game was cut down to 20 overs due to wet outfield. But again, as we heard from the two captains, they are very, very electric and energetic to take on each other. Very good smiles there from the captain, Eric Kubgimana, trying to see if they can restrict Imena Centurions to something less than 150 to stand a chance. And of course, Izai Niomugabo is also targeting to go over that 150.
In the middle, that's a good player on.
It is, of course, a very good surface. As we see the fast ball to be bowled by Eric Kubgimana. Here we go. Obviously, outside edge, straight away getting that lateral movement, threatening the outside edge from the captain. You can tell the movement will be there in the couple of the fast overs given, of course, with the new cherry, the likes of Michael Iradukunda and the captain Eric Kubgimana, who've been very, very tidy with the new ball. Interesting to see they have no sleep in play. They have a galley in Wilson Itanga for Niyomugabe Izai, the two umpires, of course, out there in the middle is Desiree Mani Nambona and Nganji Abdallah to officiate this particular one.
Attempt to the leg side, no run taken. So it's see after you're going to start playing here. It's his first game, 2026. You got the first ball he played straight from half. The game that they played here in the morning, you have a little bit extra bounce. See what might happen as we're approaching teams coming back.
We'll say there, Bryson, new season, new plans for Izai Niyomugabe and the rest of the teams. Shot on the occasion, rocks back on the back footer. But they can only pick up one run as Imena Centurions and the captain are off the mark in style.
There is a foul on that surface. Team is facing his first ball of the first inning. So entertaining to see if they're going to get close. One, as they said, need to make sure they use the chance to top when they have dropped opponent to feed us outside the ring.
I said I'm talking about the two fielders. We can see the deep mid wicket, deep square leg, I beg your pardon, outside the ring for Mugisha Berte, and the third man in play. Interesting combination from Berte and Izai. Izai, who is very strong square the wicket, whereas Berte is a very good straight batter. Oh, lovely pace there. What a pitch there from Eric Gimana. Beast the outside edge again.
This was a little bit extra pass from that space. From like just to make sure I keep aiming that back of the length.
Very good start for the captain, Eric Gimana. He's not trying to bowl a lot of variations fast over. Trying to target only the top of off. See if he can get that outside edge. Shot at the occasion, catches the call. There's a man under that one. Running backwards. Eli drops it. Not an easy one, but you expect a player of his caliber. Eli Neon shoot it to take those ones any day, any time. Mugisha Berte has been given life.
That mistake early on here. That was an easy catch. I think there was a poor judgment. It was an easy catch. That was going to be the end of Berte Mugisha.
Very good again from the captain, bowling into the pitch, given that he knew he had the only fielder on the leg side. Cut away, up and over. Nobody moves, says Niyomugabe Izai as he picks up the first boundary. Listen to the sound of that, of the blade as we come to the end of the first over.
What for that Izai? And call him, he's a butcher guy. He's a butcher man. Look at the replay there, back there. He played it well. Cut it powerfully all the way to the boundary. The first boundary of the first round.
Very good shot indeed. We just spoke about how that young man there on your screens, he is very good square the wicket. Offered by Eric Gimana, and he pays the price, of course. 6 for no loss after 1. There will be a change in the bowling from the airport end. Michael Shaira Dukunda, another Rwanda international, will be brought into the attack. Sticking to pace up front is Eric Gimana and the Ingenzi defenders.
Entertaining how this is played seminar. That is cool. Same to the team in a good position.
The beauty of playing this particular game, Bryson. Friends stand in 2 fours, but I'll tell you, no love lost. IPRC back in the days they used to be teammates, but here they're out there to battle it all out. Cut away powerfully, nobody moves. What a shot from Mugisha Berte this time. Gets it out of the sweet spot of the blade to pick up his first boundary. Welcoming Irad Kunda Michael with a lovely cut shot.
In the gap, Mugisha, he never moved. Stand and deliver. Anything wide, anything comes on the leg side, those are strongest areas. Look at here. He never even moved. The short side. Let's see the second ball of Michel Abdukunda.
Change of pace on the occasion. Well played by Mugisha Berte. Smart batting. And again, a very good line and length there from Jean-Michael. Again, when you look at the outfield, it's not like in the first game in the morning where it was holding. Now that the sun is out, the outfield is very electric.
Sun is out already now, which means the guys got to be a little bit dry. Just need to make sure they put some lines on the board.
Shot on the occasion, pulled. Catches the call again. Fielder settling himself and he takes a beautiful catch. One time lucky, but this time round he has to depart either. Mugisha Berte. Very well bowled again by Jean-Michael Iradukunda to pick up their first wicket. Ingenzi defenders as they draw first blood.
Same earlier, they dropped him. And this time it was the second time. There was no chance. Chris Namolanya was under the ball. Look at on the replay there. Good judgment by the fielder hitting at deep square leg. That brings in Emmanuel. Jacques, I beg my pardon, is Emmanuel. That brings in Senju Emmanuel.
Good catch there, you would say, from Theophile. There in the deep square leg. Not timing whatsoever there from Mugisha Berte, who has to depart. Sanjuva Emmanuel joins the captain Nyomugabo Izai, who is already on 5 or 4.
Let us see what he can bring on the table after losing early wicket on the power play. Pressure on Imena Centurion.
Senjuva facing Iradukunda Jean-Michael for his very fast delivery of 2026. Full on that occasion, drives it straight to the field at covers, no run taken. Very good variation there from Iradukunda Jean-Michael. Something Bryson would love to point out from that young man on your screens walking back. The way he variates his pace. He will give you a little bit of outswingers and an in-swinger, and his slow ball is very, very delicate. Has very good, well-directed short ball, as we just saw, of course, from that first wicket of Berte Mugisha. There you go, shot again, a cut away powerfully. Straight to the man in the deep at third man. He gets off the mark, is Senjuva Emmanuel, allowing his captain. Back on strike is Izai Nyomugabo.
Getting back on what I've been talking about Iradukunda is a kind of a bowler. He's not scared about the slow balls on the power play with the new ball. The kind of bowler you like using the wrist, got some big hookers and quick bounce and some leg cutters. Captain himself back on the strike.
Last ball from Michael Iradukunda. Shot ball again, run out chance. Direct hit goes breaking from Mohamed Nadil. He wasn't even in the frame. Is Senjuva Emmanuel, you'd feel Ingenzi defenders, they've missed out on a very golden opportunity of a run out. It is the end of the second over, 12 for 1. Team Imena.
Calibrated. The last ball of the over, got risky. See what happened in the morning. We saw in the morning 4 runouts already against Imgenzi, taking on Ngabo in the morning, getting 4 runouts. This was going to be another 5th run out. Those are the things that you need to work on as they have started their year going on.
I'll say there, Bryson, a lot of work to be done, of course, by the coaches, the players themselves. You can't afford to give out runouts in a long format, especially where you have a lot of overs to face. It's a game of patience, they say. Oh, what a pitch over delivery there from Kubgimana. making sure Isai Niumugabo can smell the leather and tell his partner the brand of the cherry they are playing.
Good pickup. He was trying. He wanted to stepping out, but it captured himself early on and some extra bounce. Then I need to make sure I keep hitting that wicket harder with the seam, and let's see if you can get the benefit of the wicket.
Shot on the occasion again, rocks back with the back footer. Big length quite early is Niomugabo Isai as he picks up yet another boundary. Very smart batting there from Niomugabo Isai.
That's excellent shot. Put it well. You can even hear the sound in the box. You know, when you hear that sound, Bobo, even if you're batting, there's no need even moving.
Boy, oh boy, Niomugabo Isai, the captain of Imena Centurions, when he hits them, they stay hit. Shot on the occasion and he pays the price is Kubgimana Eric. Not sure why he's not targeting again at the top of off. He was getting some lateral movement early in the first over. Much better line and length up. Oh, and the catch is being spilled by the fielder in the deeper third man. Tuyizere Bosco, one of the best fielders in Rwanda cricket. He doesn't drop many. But you tell her the ball came as a tracer bullet straight back to him, a third man. He lives to die another day is Niomugabo Isai. You'd feel Eric Kubgimana had his man. Ball it slightly away from his reach, allowing him to go fishing, taking that healthy outside edge straight to the fielder. A third man who made a mess out of that.
That was a chance over a catch there. Leg cutter here. Big shot. Just over an edge. Well taken. Well bought by Eric Kubgimana, captain himself. What a catch taken behind the stumps by Didier Kubgimana behind the stumps. Second wicket goes down. Pressure on Imena Centurions. Keeps building up. That brings in Loic Elwa coming into bat at number 4. Pressure on the Imena Centurions.
Oh, what a pitch there. Look at that with the replay. Targeting that off stamper. No chance whatsoever for St. Juva to get his bat and gloves out of the way. Of course, given the pace that Eric Kubgimana is bowling at as he picks up second wicket over the defenders. It is 17 for 2 after 2.4. They don't mind picking wickets on the other hand. Abim Babazi joins the last wicket being Sejuva Emmanuel going for only one caught by wicketkeeper batter Didier Kubgimana. Rwanda international. He won't drop many. They want to face the way hot of Eric Kubgimana. A lovely pace again, hitting the deck harder, beating the outside edge. Trying to go over the fielder at point is Elwa. Doesn't get enough on that one. But again, Bryson, I would love to see the new batter in, given that Abim Babazi has some experience out there in the middle. He played with Niomugabo Isai last year in the IPRC. They played together for more than 6 years in IPRC. I would love to see him try and get your eye in, get off the strike, allow Niomugabo, who is already on 11, to face some more deliveries. Full of that occasion, full ball driven straight to the side screen as he gets off the mark. In style is Abim Babazi, Ineza Elwa Loic.
3 overs are done. The score is 21 runs on the board for loss of 2 wickets. Henry, Bob Isai, and Loic, they came from same region called Butare. Played cricket together, and now they have got a chance coming in when there is a pressure. This is a constructive period here after losing 2 wickets early on before the end of power play.
Oh, what a way to get off the mark. Juicy full toss there from the captain, Eric Kubgimana. He didn't even try to overhit it when you look at that boundary. Just using the pace of Kubgimana, Eric, allowing the ball to go all the way to the boundary. 21 for 2 after 3. Michael Iradukuna comes in to bowl his second. Cut away powerfully, straight to the fielder at point. Mohamed Nadil, a little bit of fumble. They're running very hard. Can they? They're looking for the third one now. Very good running here. Bryson by these two youngsters.
There's a one short line there, but there was excellent running between the wickets. Umpire Ingenzi showing the scholars there was a one short line. They might get only 2 lines. That's what they need to do when there's a pressure like this. We need to make sure, as you said, eye on the ball, keep the ball ticking, making sure that we play with the scoreboard. Apart from the pressure on the ball, apart from the pressure of the losing the wickets, lines on the board are there. They keep going like this. Look at the projected score early on, what they are talking about, 145. They are closer to what they said on the toss.
I will say there, Bryson again. I don't mind seeing them finishing. Shot to the occasion, takes the top edge, flies straight to the fielder at third man for yet another single. Going back to your point, I don't mind seeing them closing out the power play with at least 45 runs without losing any other wicket. Then from then, when the field is spread, then you can nudge in those doubles and singles. They just need a partnership. We all know batting is all about partnerships. They haven't found any, and these two can be a very good example of having that partnership to see if they can get to that 150.
Ready to straight to the feeder, feeding at the backward point. What am I watching here, Mr. Bob? Those are throws. I don't know what game they are playing here.
Necessarily throws there, you would say, Bryce. So you can see Michael is not the happiest. You might end up hurting your partner there. He is not happy, I'll tell you that on your screens. But again, you remember back in IPRC, they used to hunt everything, these young boys. Change of pace on the occasion, Laura Pila. The umpire says he's not out. You might feel it was missing the stumps. Very good comeback there from Michael Edkunda. Spoke about his variations earlier.
Maybe we always see, I've been watching cricket when guys are not timing the ball and the ball have been hitting the ball guards. You know what kind of that pain. We always see smiling people smiling at you. Have you ever been hit by a ball on the ball guard?
Oh yes, boy, oh boy. Can't count how many times you don't want to be feeling that pain. But of course, the Imena Centurions would hope their captain will be back on his feet. He's been very key for Imena Centurions in the last couple of years. The first game, of course, there on your screens of the RCA Men's Elite League 50 overs. Imgenzi Guardians played Ingao Titans, who won by 6 wickets. Very comfortable chase. Now you see the fixtures. Next week, of course, Imgenzi Guardians will be playing Jersey Defenders, and Imena Centurions will take on Ingao Titans.
You can see the physio in the field there, taking care of Isai. Maybe he'll be all right.
They would hope, of course, he will be very okay back on his feet. Not only these 50 overs, the RCA Men's Elite. There will be a T10 starting, of course, on Sunday. And most of these players will be featuring for their irrespective clubs. You would say this would be a very good warm-up games for the youngsters out there in the middle. We saw earlier in the first game, Chancelier getting that lateral movement, picking up a couple of wickets alongside Martin Akayezu. Chancelier, who will be featuring for Tally Globe, that was promoted to Division 1 with the likes of Oscar Manishimwe, Elwa himself out there in the middle, batting with Nyomgao Isai. It's going to be an interesting T10, I would say, Bryson.
I think it's going to be so competitive. You look at all teams now, it's going to be more competitive, that T10. Can't wait to see the approach. And that's, if you look at now, there's a little league, it's a 50 over game. From 50 over game, they go in their intra-squad games of where they normally practice, they play T20. From T20, they go play T10. I think that kind of a structure is going to prove approach of their game from 300 balls to 120 to 60. Bob, I'm telling you, there's a lot of things to learn from that kind of formats.
I'll make sure I throw you under the bus, Bryson. You being a coach, you saw in the first game, it was a very low-scoring game where one side only managed 60 runs in their 50 overs. Swing and a miss there from Niamgao Izai. Change of pace from Iradukunda Jean Michael. Again, a very good variation from Michael. What do you think was in the minds of the players in the first game? And how challenging is it to switch from 50 overs to T10 and T20?
I think the just only difference is a matter of a time. If the ball comes in your zone, the normally you play, you can just 300 balls. You can score 300 and above or 250. T20, it comes close to the trying to put this one. Like as you have been mentioning about the variation of Iradukunda Michel. I think it's just the mindset of the players need to start understanding. The only difference is T10, where the power play is only 3 overs, if I'm not mistaken. T20 is just 4 overs. There's 6 overs in the power play and 10 overs. I think the only difference I've got to have more time of batting in 50 overs compared to a T20 game. That's the only difference there.
They see the dugout of Imena Centurions. A lot of youngsters there, led by, of course, the Rwanda national team captain Clinton Bagumya, who's still recovering from an injury. It is 25 for 2 after 4 overs, moving at 6.2 is Imena Centurions. Of course, if you're just joining us live, the defenders won the toss and elected to ball first in a game that was reduced to 20 overs due to the wet outfield. It's been raining heavily here in Kigali. The ground staff put in a lot of work to make sure we have a game on our cards. There's going to be spin coming in from the pavilion end, left-arm orthodox Rwanda international Mohamed Nadil. We saw in the first game they were getting some patches out of the wicket at the spinners. He will be licking his fingers, a man who missed out in the previous elite tournament. One of the best bowlers in the region. Bowling it away from the right-handers. He has a sleeping play, a deep mid-wicket, and a long off are the only 2 fielders outside the ring for Mohamed Nadil.
Experienced bowler here, and have been doing a lot of good job on Imena. Chance of a catch. Managed to get a single. Could have done better than this. You can see the smile on the face.
Straight up from Mohamed Nadil. He's very fast bowler. Almost a chance to pick up the big wicket of Niamgao Izai, the wicket they've been looking for. On that occasion again, soft hands from Babazi Ineza. They pick up a very quick single. These two are very electric between the wickets. I don't mind this approach here, Bryson. Try and see if they can keep rotating the strike. Mohamed Nadil can be very, very stingy in his bowling.
Sometimes it's good to just be adopted on knowing the right bowlers to attack and who are not to attack, making sure you don't throw your wicket to hang in, you build innings, spread your straight in the mid wicket in hands of Bosco Twize feeding at the mid wicket. Just need to make sure they don't give wicket to Nadil, hang around, and the Ingenzi defenders have got a lot of good spinners of like Theophil, played it well, sock sweep. He picked it well, all the way to the boundary, 4 runs. Look at the shot, look at the pickup there, Bob.
A very good shot indeed from Niamgao Izai. Picked up the flight very, very early. Went on one knee, slog swept, no look, 1 bounce for 4. Not a bad approach given, of course, there are only 2 fielders outside the ring, a long off and a deep mid-wicket. Playing it into the vacant region for a boundary. Shot on the occasion. Run out chance. Sloppy from Niamgao Izai. And he is not even in the frame. Very good fielding there at point by Teofira to make sure they get rid of the informed red-hotted Niamgao Izai as he runs himself out unnecessarily to give the defenders their 3rd wicket.
Bob, we saw a lot of run-outs. The problem is it because of the calling. I don't know how I can call it here. Maybe as we're going forward, you're gonna find a reason.
Poor communication indeed as he walks back to the dugout for his 19 is the captain. Shot number 4, Chusa Ivan joins Amin Babazi Ineza Elwa Loik, another talented batsman, joins Elwa Loik at the crease. 4.5 overs. They've managed to pick up 3 wickets either in Ingenzi defenders for just 31 runs. Moving at 6.4 runs and over is Imena Centurions. It's going to be an interesting matchup between Mohamed Nadir and Chusa Ivan, who feature in the same local club Challengers cricket team. Taking his time to say the right field is Mohamed Nadir. He missed out in the previous Elite League. He's trying to make a statement in this year's Elite 50 over. Left alone by Chusaive. War ball goes for only 6 runs in his first over. It is the end of the 5th. 31 for 3. Imena Centurions. There won't be spin from the airport end to close off the power play. It's going to be Elini Oshuti given the cherry by his captain. About the last over of the power play, how many more runs can they get is the question here, Bryson. They've lost a big wicket of the captain. Almost 2 new batters at the crease, Chusaive and Darim Babazi. He has a deep mid wicket, beg your pardon, a deep square leg. And the third man is Elini Oshuti.
He's a good bowler. He's a guy who he's tall enough. But we are straight to the mid off. Managed to get a quick single. That's what kind of the pressure is on already here on Chusa and the Abim Babazi to make sure they can look for the partnership and making sure they whatever they do, they keep making sure the board ticking to not keep throwing their wicket away.
A very good height, of course, is the young Elini Oshuti. Starts off with 1 into the block hole, not giving them any room whatsoever to free their arms. Up against Chusaive, who loves playing with a straight bat. Catches the caller, but he will drop short to the man, a third man, as he gets off the mark. With that healthy outside edge is Chusaive. A very good bowling there from Elini Oshuti.
Yeah, that's a quick single. If you look at the next batters, is one of the former under 19 player Mukeba. Other, I can call them all under is players like Mujisha Zirangaje, Francois. Not much known as a batters. I can call them finishers, most of them. The game's on 2 batters. Pretty well straight in the gap. I would say another boundary here. Good running between the wicket. Done out chance. Good running between the wicket, Bob. You can see the electric there in the middle. How guys are running between the wicket.
Oh, very good running between the wickets. Indeed, they pick up 3 runs. But again, Elini Oshuti, first time he's missed his lane and length, offering width. And he's been punished by Amin Babazi Ineza, who picks up 3 runs to add to the total. Full on the occasion into the pads. Flicked straight to the fielder at a short mid wicket, but not run taken. Very good calling from Amin Babazi Ineza. You can see he's telling his partner, hold your horse, young man. We need to steady this ship. We need to find a partnership also. As you just spoke about, of course, their team list, you can tell these are the two recognized batters left for Imena Centurions, having lost the captain who's been scoring most of their runs. Beats the outside edge, pace on that occasion from Eli Shuti. Very good energy from the young Eli Shuti. Only 5 runs coming off his first 5 deliveries. Last ball of the power play, 36 for 3. I'd say Ingenzi defenders have done a tremendous job picking up 3 wickets for just 36 as we come to the end of the power play. Last ball, he would love to pick up a wicket. You would say here is Elini Shuti up against Jusaiv. Change of pace on that occasion. Down the leg side, says the umpire, Nganji Abdallah.
It's just those who are joining us. It's Elite Men's League T20 50 over game here. And this game has been reduced to 20 overs due to the wet outfield. Make sure the cricket is being played here. One more delivery remaining to end the power play.
A well played by Jusaiv to close off the power play with a 37 for 3 after 6. Moving at 6.1 is Imena Centurions. Out there in the middle is Jusaiv, who is still on 1 off 5 deliveries, and his partner Ayumbabas Ineza, who is on 9 off 6. Some of the highlights, of course, of the power play. Fast boundary, upish, and over the fielder at point from the captain, where he picked up his first boundary, and his partner Mujisha Berte in the similar fashion, cut away powerfully. No chance whatsoever for the fielder at point. That was the first wicket. Very good catch by Theophil in the deep. And the second wicket from the captain, taking that edge straight to the wicket keeper, who didn't make any mistake. And Elua picked up his first boundary from his very first ball. And the run out, of course, courtesy of Mohamed Nadil. That was the second boundary, I beg your pardon, 1 bouncer from the captain before he ran himself out, cutting the ball straight to the fielder at point, and he took off his partner, who wasn't even interested, and Didier Ndikugimana made it very easy without a run out. Mohamed Nadil is back into the attack for his second over, trying to play him on the onside. Not sure that was very ideal for Abim Babas Ineza.
The field is open already. I've got deep mid wicket, I've got cow corner, I've got long on, long off, and deep extra cover. Leaving the deep mid wicket area. Big shout, pulling tight lines and length by Nadir Mohammed. Asking questions to Abim Babazi. If you look at the strategy they used with Bob, if you look at the open the mid wicket area and the left arm spinner pulling the ball going away, forcing you to play across the line to make sure you can get that single there. Back-to-back dot balls to Abim Babazi here.
A very good point again. When you look at the very fast delivery of the second over, Abim Babas was trying to sweep the ball that is turning away from him. Not sure that is very ideal, given that he has a lot of gaps. I would love to see him nudge the balls to the offside. Get those doubles in or even singles. Calls for another slog sweep. No timing whatsoever for Abim Babas Ineza.
Pressures on Abim Babas already. 4 dot balls already here on him. He just needs to make sure if the ball is on top of you. What do you normally do, Bob?
Let's get a single. Let your partner come. And of course, face the music. Touch and go, nowhere to go, says the fielder at pointer. Turning out to be a lovely over here from Nadir Mohammed. Yet to concede a run in his second. One of the best in the business is Mohammed Nadir, runner international.
Are you going to see the first maiden of the first inning here?
Full on that occasion, angling into the pads. You won't see that maiden as they pick up a single to bring us to the end of the 7th over. It is 38 for 3 after 7. Tidy over there from Mohamed Nadil. He's balled 2 overs. He's gone for only 7. You would wonder why Eric Gimana is not trying out Theophil, another interesting, very finger spinner in the side. By the looks of it, he's gone back to Eleni Onshuti. Not a bad idea. Of course, having ball, a very good tidy over. It is fast. Have been very smart in their bowling, very tidy lines, and they've only bowled 2 extras either. Ingenzi defenders in their 7 overs. Very good to see, of course, them bowling to their plan and field. Fine leg is inside the ring for Elwa Loyik. Hawk straight over that man. Who was a short fine leg, very smartly done by Powers Inez Loyik. Scooping it over the fielder who was inside the ring.
Trying to be more innovative. He knows that there's no fine leg. The fine leg was inside already. It was easy to play whatever that he wants to play. Look at there. All the way to the boundary after the power play. The first boundary after the power play here.
Yes, indeed. It's been a long time coming. Shot on the location. Up and over. Nobody moves. Is he going all the way? 1 bounce for 4. Back-to-back boundaries here for Babazi and Imena Centurions. Getting back into the groove.
You don't bowl wide on Elua. He got the timing. It makes sometimes cricket easy. No use of power, just matter of getting timing.
Very good width offer there by Eleni Onshuti, and Elua using all the pace over that young man on your screens bowling. Eleni Onshuti nearly went all the way. But well enough, they picked up to back-to-back boundaries. Full of the occasion, up and over. But this time round, he'll pick up a fielder at long on. Turning out to be a very good, productive over for Imena Centurions. Just ask you that question right before Eli ball. The spinners were doing a tremendous job in Mohamed Nadil. Was it the right time for Eli to bowl his second, or he would have gone for Theophil straight away?
Just swing and miss. You want to get that gap straight the deep extra cover. I think those were new batters coming on the crease, chasing them with the slow spinners, slow bowlers. It was going to be, we know, likes of Chusa, how like striking the ball. How can you create pressure and making sure you get another wicket? But sometimes the captains, the owners in the field.
And we can only talk behind the mics. Takes a little shimmy. Lovely shot down the ground. Through covers, but Michael Iradukunda is very electric in the field, denying them for the second run. I love the approach there from Chusa Eva, not getting bogged down by the bowling of Eleni Onshuti, trying to get to the reach of the ball. Last ball to come from his second. It's been very expensive. Second over Eleni Onshuti. Already 10 runs. Fine leg is still inside the ring. Catches the call, but nobody's there to catch it. Oh, very good effort in the deep. Looking for the second, but Chusa is not the quickest. They will settle for only 1 run. They've picked up 11 runs from the 8th over. A very, very good productive over from, I beg your pardon, by the looks of it on your screens, that the umpire has indicated a no ball. And of course, with that no ball being indicated, 50 comes up inside 7.5. With the free hit to come, Chusa Eve, can this be the moment he gets that boundary to break the shackles? His first so far 7 deliveries for his 2 runs. They can't change the field. They bring in the third man in because the batters crossed. Full of the occasion, up and over the field at cover. They're running very hard at these 3 fielders converging. Bosco to Izere does a tremendous job in the deep to keep it to only 2 runs. Very, very tidy over there from Imena Centurions. as they get to 52 for 3 after 8 overs. Moving at 6.5, trying to get to that 7 runs and over is Imena Centurions. Amin Babazi, on the other hand, he goes into the 20s of 16.
They're still batting very well. The way they land between the wickets at the early on, before you mentioned after the power play, when the feed's being splayed, it's easier to get to turn 1-2-2s.
They've picked up 15 singles and 24 dot balls, something they need to work on under 1, 3, and 7 boundaries. Mohamed Adil, of course, is coming in to bowl his third on the trot. Slow in the air on that occasion, up, catches the call. But he hit it much straighter, no chance for the fielder at long on.
I think it was a chance. He was slipping the feeder feeding at the long on. When he hit Christian, not being known as a boundary feeder, was behind the stumps feeding inside the link. But at this stage of elite, you've got to make sure you have to be fit at any position.
Soft hands from Chusa Eva, who's struggling at the moment. Dicing deliveries there from Mohamed Nadir, trying to give it some flight to get that purchase. He has a slip in play in Wilson Itanga. Not a bad idea indeed. Into the pads, flicked into the wicket region, but the bowler himself takes the charge to himself, not allowing them to go for the double. Partnership building slowly and steady are these two.
Good use of the feet there. It's just maybe the art of playing spin that should have been always a problem, because if you look at players like Elua, good hands behind the stumps by Didier, well bowled. One of the batters I have been seeing here who played some spin well. If you look at Didier, the way he plays some reverse sweep, playing on the back foot, something other batters need to learn from him when he's batting, especially playing against spinners.
When you compare these two, Elwa and Chosa, you look at the way Elwa is using his foot movement to play the spinner. Rocks back on the back foot, plays it straight to the sweeper for yet another single. He is trying to create room to play on the offside, or even rocks back, goes very deep into his crease to access the onside. Whereas Chusa Eva, he is not moving his feet whatsoever. One of the reasons he's getting beaten by the spinner. Last ball to come from his third. A very good foot movement there from Chusa Eve. They're running very hard for the second. A little bit of fumble there in the deep from Mateo Phil, allowing them to pick up a double. Very good running. 5 runs coming off his third over is Mohamed Nadil. It is the end of the 9th. We're coming to the halfway stage of the first innings. 57 for 3 after 9.
Maybe the captain was listening to Bob here in the commentary box, producing an Theophil coming into ball from Bujesera Airport end.
Daishime Theophil, he's been doing a lot of work in the field, trying to save those doubles and boundaries. He's now being given the ball. One of the bowlers who impressed in last year's tournaments, picked up a lot of wickets in the elite and the local league for IPRC, of course. Has a lot of variations. He has a long on, long off, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, and deep extra cover. Those are the 5 boundary riders. Full on that occasion, a soft hands from Elwa.
See all the feeders on the boundary, making sure there are 5 steps inside. That's a discussion going in the field. Right away into the covers, straight there. Elia feeding the covers. It's so exciting to see a feeder like Isai Elia in the covers. Could have done better.
Could have done better, I agree with you. But again, Elwa could have done much, much better with that full toss from Naishimi Teofil. He would have hit it anywhere he wanted. But he managed to pick the only fielder at covers. Full on that occasion, listen to the sound up and over the tight screen from Chusa Eva as he breaks the shackles with a very good maximum. Taking a liking over Naishimi Teofil. Flighted delivery there from Theophil, and he pays the price in the slot and out of the ground, says Chusa Eve as he gets into double figures. Putting a smile, of course, on his face there on your screens. Building a very good partnership at these two. $64 for 3 after 9.3. Edging closer and closer to that. 7 runs and over are these two and Imena Centurions. Yes, they lost a couple of wickets earlier on in the power play, including the one of the captain, Isaini Mugabo, but these two are holding forth for their side. Abim Babazu is on 23 off 21 and his partner Chusa Eve breaking the shackles with that maximum. He moves into double digits. 13 off 12. For the very first time, his strike rate is above 100. Little break as the ball seemed to have been lost by the two umpires. Have managed to find the ball in time. All again, soft hands there from Chusa Eve. Smart cricket, smart batting. He knows his wicket is very key in this particular innings. Is Chusa Eve. Rocks back again, tries to play it over the between the two fielders at covers and point. Gotta be very careful. Right behind him with the gloves in hand is Didier Kugimana, who is very, very good with the gloves. Again, full on the occasion, up and over. He knew the fielder was there, but he cared less. Is Chusa Eve getting the second maximum of the very first over of Naishimi Teofil, who goes for 13 in his first. It is 70 for 3 after the halfway stage of the first innings. Look at that. In the slot again, out of the park. Throwing the kitchen sink at that one is Chusa Eve. Very, very good over here for Imena Centurions. They are the defending champions. Very casual there in the dugout. Putting, of course, a very good smile on those faces. After 10 overs, of course, they've managed to pick up 70 runs for the loss of 3 wickets, moving at exactly 7 runs and over. Look at that projected score is at 140. Captain spoke about earlier the toss. He is targeting anything above 150. They would stand a chance. Those two maximums, of course, he's catching up with his partner is Chusa Eve. He moves to 19. More spin coming in from the pavilion end. Theoneste Hakuziaremie. Another interesting spinner and youngster. Goes on the back foot to beat the outside edge straight away. Keeping a tad too low on that occasion. He has almost a similar field for his partner Theophil, who went for 13 in his very first over. Hit the edge, but straight to the field. At short third man, he has a deep extra cover. Bryson, deep mid wicket, deep square leg, long off, long on. But again, when you look at the way the field is spread, a lot of doubles and singles. They've gotten 13 runs in the previous over. What is on the mind of these two batters?
Short pitch, trying to get that gap. If you look at the strategy Elik is using, making sure that he opened the mid wicket and you bowled your leg spinners, ball going away and trying to make sure that if you make any slight mistake going across the line, that would be the end. Played it well, straight the sweeper. 1-1 taken. They just need to make sure they keep the ball tick if they can bat together until the 15th over when they sit together. And if the score is almost on 100, can get 30 runs in 5 overs, they are going to get a chance of getting 150 and they end up getting even 160 on the board.
I agree with you there, Bryson, given, of course, they have the likes of Zrangadre, as you mentioned earlier in the power play. He is more of a finisher. If they can't set the platform at these two and they get to that 15 overs without losing another wicket, I believe we're in for a very good total. But again, a lot of credit goes to the captain of Ingenzi defenders, Imena, using his leg spinners coming in from the pavilion end, given that the batters will be hitting to the bigger part of the ground, spinning it away from the right-handers, forcing them to play a false shot.
Can see the smile. Guys are not getting it, how the ball hits the stumps, but the ball stays there. You know how you feel, Bob, when you're a ball and you hit the stumps and the ball says, I'm not going anywhere.
It's one of those days, Bryson, when you walk out there in the middle to bat with luck, a lot of luck on your back, just so that the ball brushing the bells, but well enough, the bells didn't fall off. Very tidy over there from Kuzeleme, going for only 2. 72 for 3 after 11. Theophil has been rested after going for 13 runs in his very first over. Kugiman has decided to go back to his strike bowler, Michael Iradukunda. Shot of Darkesh up and over. No timing whatsoever, and he strikes goal again. The change in the bowling breaks the partnership of Chusa Eve and Abim Baba's Ineza Loic. Tarasi over Iradukunda, Jean Michael, as they pick up their 4th wicket.
Look at the little play there. He never timed the ball away, even the sound of the bat. He would have played it a bit late. Make it already the ball was bowled outside the off stump. And he's strong in that area. But he never picked the ball early on. That marks the end of Chusa as we go to depart back to the dugout.
Goes back to the dugout for his 22 maximum with a strike rate of 117, but you feel he's living with himself. That young man, shot number 4, walking back to the dugout, who would have hit that ball anywhere in the world, and he decided to just chip it over straight to the field, I beg your pardon, at covers. Who doesn't make a mess of that one is Eli.
Mukeba coming into bat, former under-19 player, making his debut for the elite for the first time. Coming into bat at number 5. I beg my pardon, is number 6. Let us see what he can do. He looks solid. He came in on the position of national team captain Cretan Wagunya, who is still recovering from the injury, and he maintained the place. You give me a chance, I grab the chance, and I make sure I deserve to be here.
Again, a lot of credit to the captain. Very good captaincy from Gahanga Eric. Change of pace straight away, beats him with that leg cutter, nearly knocks over the off stumper for the debutant Mukeba Fiama Joel. Very interesting name there, Bryson. Michael Iradukunda, as I mentioned earlier, he picked up the first wicket over Ingenzi defenders over Mugisha Berte. Now he's being brought back after replacing Theophil, who went for 13 runs, and he struck gold from the very first ball, breaking the partnership, and now he is challenging Mukeba, the Newman, in. Wide ball signaled the 3rd extra in terms of wides for Ingenzi defenders. They've been very tight. I'm not sure what Michael Iradukunda was trying to do on that occasion. Keep it straighter for the Newman in. Try and build pressure. Bring in a couple of fielders inside the ring. Don't make him get that single easily.
Pressure on Keba already. Lack of use of the footwork here. I don't know what's going in his mind. You can see the Elwa who stayed on the wicket trying to tell him, let us make sure you keep rotating the strike. Give me the strike so that you can start gaining the confidence.
Of course, they know Elwa needs to get on strike. I'm not sure why they're not putting in a slip in place or even extra fielders on the offside to try and deny him to get off the mark. Swing and a miss again, a miss the outside edge. He's playing with the wicketkeeper is Jean-Michel Iratukunda.
I think that's the kind of thing, if I'm a captain, I need to be even quick runner, getting the mid on me, long on and long off, bring them inside. Already you're seeing the batter, there's no intent of hitting the ball. Make sure that let him try to go to overhit over the top, and you see Bredson head straight to the gap, as I've been mentioning, just off run out, but good running between the wickets here.
Gets off the mark is Mukeba, courtesy of the fielding of Ingenzi defenders, allowing him to pierce that gap through covers and pointer. Coming back to your point, if the extra cover was inside the ring, I believe that's Boscoto Izere. That was never going to be a single. This is where, as a captain, of course, Bryson, you need to think outside the box. What can we do to strangle the other team? How can we leave Elwa off the strike? Full on that occasion. Flashes out, but straight to the field at covers. Run out chance again. Direct hit. Oh boy. Bullseye. He eats us. Elwa has run himself. He knew he was running to the danger zone. It was his call. He was the set batter. And he decides to run himself out. Very, very big wicket here for the Ingenzi defenders as they pick up their fifth wicket, and it is Bawazi Ineza who has to walk back. The shot was there for the taking. Strike it powerfully. Put a hand on it is Eli, but straight to the fielder who had to cover a lot of ground. Aiming on only 3 stumps, and he hit the bullseye. He's Theophil, who's been very tidy in the field. He walks back, leave it with himself, sharp number 2. He was very impressive for his 24 of 26, but his innings has been cut short after that direct hit. 76 for 5 after 12.
That brings another new batter. Shot number 7. Didier coming into bat when the pressure is already on here. Pressure is on Imena, Centurions, the defending champions.
Just the defenders, on the other hand, they have been very tidy right after the power play. They've made sure from 70 for 3, it's now 76 for 5. Picking up 2 wickets for just 3, I beg your pardon, for just 6 runs. Takuzia will be bowling his second over from the pavilion end. Gave away only 2 runs in his first. 2 new batters at the crease, you would say. It's going to be very challenging for them. He has a slip in play. But again, the 2 new batters at the crease, they stick to the same field, Bryson. Spreading with 5 boundary riders for the new batters. Loud appeal again, and not interested either. Desire Mani Nambona.
See what?
Up and over. Running for the second. Wilson Itanga chips in a throw, but they are well in at these 2 as they add 2 runs to the total. Not the best of deliveries there from Hakuziare Meteo Neste. That would have hit, that would have gone easily to the boundary, but not enough timing from the Newman in Iman Shime. Much better up. Catches the call, but he has hit it much straighter. Very good fielding in the deep to deny them the second run. The fielding has been very impressive, especially from that man there on your screen. Bosco to Izere and Christian Benihirwe. They've managed to save a lot of runs in the field. Edged and not taken by the fielder in the first leaper. The ball is racing away to the boundary. The chase is on. They will settle for only 2 runs. Once again are these two. Very good. The bowling there from Hakuziare Meteonest. Pitching it on middle and off. Getting that patches out of the wicket. Very good sights, especially given that he is a youngster. One for the future, you'd say here, Bryson.
Yeah, he's just bowling some tight lines and length. Right, this one is a chance of a catch. Dived sideways. But he never the ball. Captain himself. He dropped the catch. Even first time seeing him diving in the field here.
He is taking matters into his hands as we get to the end of the 13th over. It is 82 for 5. Team Imena moving at 6.3 runs and over.
You feel back on attack for his second spell. After being blessed, Michael did the job. Taking a big wicket off Chusaive. Still the same feeders at the boundary. And I have not seen Mukeba trying with the big shots. I think the captain needs to be smart enough. Pick this early on here.
A loud appeal there. You could hear it from here into the commentary box. Very good decision from Ganji as Theophil strikes to pick up his first wicket. What a take there from Didier Rwanda International. Kubgimana behind the stumps. 6 wickets down. Look at that on the replay. The off spinner tries to play it through covers. Takes the outside edge straight to the wicket keeper's gloves. 6 wickets down for Imena Centurions. Just 82 runs after 13.1, you'd say. And Ndaishimie Theophil would breathe a sense of relief, having went for 13 runs in his very first over. Mukeba Tishama, his short stay comes to an end as he goes for only 6, striking it at 75. The new batter in on your screen, shot number 8, Zrael Mujisha, another leggy. He's going to be having a test of his very own medicine. He will be spinning in the second innings for his side. Up against the red-hotted Ndaishimie Theophil, who picked up a wicket from the very first ball of his second. Taking their time to set the right field for the new man in. Israel, who normally loves clearing that area over. Deep mid wicket and a deep square leg and long on. Whacks it on the outside. He gets off the mark. Is Israel Mukisha. Very animated player he is. But he's been getting some runs in last year's tournaments. The very back end, of course, of the innings. Turning out to be a genuine all-rounder, you'd say. One for the future, you'd say, again for Team Rwanda.
Yeah, he just needs to put a lot of work. If you look at the way he bats, he's a good finisher and can be a good all-rounder.
Full ball on that occasion, punished, but not enough timing. Looking for the second, but very good fielding in the deep, denying them the second run. Try if it's the bats, Bryson. 3 full tosses from the spinners that have not gone to the boundary ropes. Trying to overhit the ball instead of getting the timing right, you would say. He's been lacking for the Imena Centurion batters. Had hands on that occasion, but dropped short at the fielder at mid-wicket. The captain himself, Eric Kugimana, giving a chap to Israel Mugisha. He's been waiting for that full delivery from Theophile. There you go. Listen to the sound. One bounce to four. To the vacant region is Israel Mugisha. No chance whatsoever for Wilson Itanga, who was fielding at long on. That was flat batted from Mugisha Israel, getting his first boundary.
Look at the replay there. Look at the hit. Look at the timing. He's a guy, when he hits the ball, he makes sure that he connects. He likes the sound of the bat. He doesn't even make any move. Look at the confidence we have been talking about. Maybe he was listening to if he can be one of the good all-rounder here.
You look very slim there on your screens, but I have seen him hit the biggies. Oh, lovely shot. Very good use of the feet there from Mugisha Israel, running very hard. But Bosiko denies them that second run. Very good over there. For both ends, you would say he picked up a wicket and they managed to pick up 7 runs is Imena Centurions. 89 for 6 after 14. Still moving at 6.3 runs and over.
Let us see what kind of in 6 overs, how many runs are they going to manage to get here. Yes, they can go for the triple figures on the board, on the scoreboard. Picking 130, 120, 135. Pretty well stretching. Are they going to find the gap? Yes, he is. All the way to the boundary. Looking sharp. Israel Mugisha. Pick the gap well all the way to the boundary. Playing on the back foot.
Shot on the occasion again. A very good use of the feet from Mugisha Israel there. Shadow batting. The shot he just played. No chance whatsoever to Bosco, who had to cover a lot of ground, but in vain as he picked up his second boundary is Mugisha Israel. They move into the 90s. Can this be the over? They get to that 15 runs and over to get back into the groove. They have been targeting 150 from the very first over. Oh, what a purchase there from Akuziere Theonest. Giving it some flight, deceiving Israel Mugisha. There you see the shot rocking back on the back foot. Picked up length quite early. No chance for the diving effort of Bosco to Izere. Oh, lovely. Again, use of the intelligence between these two is tremendous, you would say here, Bryson. Soft hands from Mugisha Israel. Not getting bogged down by the youngster Theonest, allowing his partner to have a look at what Theonest is bowling.
After the Tunis is bowling quite well, moving the pace on the ball, little bit giving you a flight one. Played well, cut it straight in the gap. There's a feeder there under deep extra cover. They must get only 1 run. Good run between the wicket. That was the chance of getting 2 runs.
Absolutely, he is livid with his partner is Israel Mugisha. He is yapping at him, telling him those are supposed to be 2 runs, whereas his partner, he was just sitting on his butt instead of taking on the arm of the fielder in the deep extra cover. Again into the vacant region 2 is the call. Can they take on the arm of Bosco? Run out chance again. I know the best of throws. But again, very good running from Mugisha Israel, running to the danger zone. He knows every single run matters moving forward.
Those are the runs they always get in the death overs like this, turning 1 and 2 twos. And I like the way they are smart. There's no mid wicket. They have got deep mid wicket. They are just making sure they punch without the power behind the ball, making sure they use their energy between the wickets. And I like the way they are running between the wickets here. Even the communication between Izzy, when he came in to Imena Jean-Claude, the way he's communicating, the way he's understanding him, I think it's giving him even energy to start scoring some runs.
This is intelligent batting to the highest level from Mugisha Israel and his partner Iman Shimwe. Taking control of the innings is Mugisha Israel. Already into the double digits, 13 of 8. 8 runs coming off the first 5. Last ball to come. Takes a little shimmy. Oof. Tries to hike it over the fielder at the mid wicket. Doesn't get enough timing. Comes to the end of the 15th over. It is 97 for 6. 3 runs shy of that 3-digit mark. Still moving at 6.4 runs and over is Imena Centurions. Beautiful blue skies there on your screens here. Live at Gahanga International Cricket Ground. 7 doubles, courtesy of Mujisha Israel. 23, I beg your pardon. Singles and 9 boundaries, courtesy of those 2 extra boundaries from Mujisha Israel. He's been very busy since he came at the crease. Is Mujisha Israel. Can he bat deep for his side, given, of course, they still have Zirangaje Francois, who can clear the boundary ropes with ease at any time?
That's 5 overs. Still looking on that. If you look at the level of getting 43 dot balls already now, and they are still having 30 balls remaining to play, I think they should start working on 30 dot balls, 43 dot balls. That's I can in the T20 game I can call it. Those are a lot of dot balls. If they can cut it maybe to 20, now the adding 20 runs on the board here, it should be they could be almost in 120 already on the board, and they can benefit from the remaining 30 balls remaining.
Very good point there you make there, Bryson. You can't afford to give away 7 overs in dot balls in a T20 format game. That's very suicidal as the captain brings himself back. Changing ends this time round, coming from the airport end. And listen to the sound. Where have you been, Taser? Iman Shimel Jean-Claude launches one over the field and long go for a huge maximum.
Hundreds up on the board here already. But we can even see the confidence. Maybe he was listening to one of the all-rounders when I said you have got to put a lot of work. He's telling me that I have been working already. Look at stand and deliver. A good shot out and off stump. Not only even one of the bowlers. He plays like typical batter.
Change of ends from the captain. It doesn't matter for Iman Shimel Jean-Claude as he launches one over long off. A huge, one of the biggest of tonight. Hitting the deck hat is Eric Ugimana cutting back the line and length. What a way to start the 6th over from the Imena Centurions as they cross that 100 marker. Turning out to be a very good late finish for the Imena Centurions with the bat, of course. A very good comeback there from Eric Ugimana, not bowling anything full again after conceding that maximum. Drawing back his line and length. I love the fact that Mujisha Israel now has taken things into his hands, having a word with Iman Shimel Jean-Claude. Get a single, let me have a go. He has a deep extra cover, long off, long on, and a deep square leg. Interestingly, again, Bryson, the fine leg is inside the ring. Given the pace, of course, Eric Ugimana, he needs to stick to that off stump. Change of pace, I just mentioned that. Commentators curse, you would say, yeah, Bryson. The fine leg was brought back inside the ring, and it's exactly Iman Shimel took a liking. Hooks it over the fielder using the pace, gets that bottom half of the bat as they get yet another boundary.
Look at the replay there. It was a slow ball, but he picked it well. Oh, the look at it. Alec, Iman Shimel, making sure that with the death overs, you need to get some runs on the board. If you look at the slope that he bowled, even a batter can even pick it early on. He just needs to make sure that if he's coming, he doesn't show the batter what he's going to deliver. Dot ball it is. One more delivery remaining here. Can't wait to see Israel playing some stroke sweeps against. I'm telling you, maybe he was listening. Clean board by Theonese Hakusialeme. And maybe was listening to us trying to play strokes, use of the feet, but going across the line. That makes the end of Israel Mujisha.
Oh, lovely bowling there. Bowling, he held his nerves. Is Hakusialeme Theonest bowling it straighter on that occasion, deceiving Israel, who has to take the long way back for his little cameo over. 13 off 9 deliveries. You'd feel he's done. Tremendous job for his side, coming in a little bit later, having that little partnership with Imena Jean-Claude, who's still out there unbeaten. As Zirangaje Francois joins Imena Jean-Claude, Theonest picks up his first wicket.
I was believe if they can get 10 runs per over, it's always possible here. They are capable of doing if they can close 140 and put some 140 runs on the board. They've got some score to go and fight for. If you look at the players of Ingenzi, players like DDA, players like Chris Yusuf is the one who likes striking the ball, Bosco, Ben Hidwe, likes of Wilson Itanga, Bosco Tuizele. Those are the guys, you have got to give them a challenge on the board, putting some runs on the board here. But sometimes having a wicket in hand doesn't mean that you have got runs on the board.
I agree with you. That's a saying from my mate, Dennis Musali, all the way from Uganda. He says no matter how many wickets you have in hand, it doesn't mean you have those runs. Another dot ball there from Hakusialeme Theonest, who's bowling a very tidy last over of his quarter. Rocks back with the back footer. He picks up the fielder in the deep in Mohamed Nadil as he gets off the mark. Is Zirangaje Francois. But again, when you look at the Imena Centurions batting lineup, they would love Zirangaje Francois to play out the last 3.3 overs if they're standing a chance to get to that 140. Cut away powerfully this time round, not enough timing, but they're running very hard. Keeper is the call from Didier, not the best of throws as they pick up a double. Much needed double for Imena Centurions.
That's not a good throw. I'm telling you, there was a chance of run out. But look at the quality of a throw from Benige Christian. Not blessed with having a good arm there. That's when, as a captain, you need to know the light feeders on the boundary.
A gentleman with a lot of talent. I've seen him on a couple of occasions behind the stumps. I've seen him taking some blinders in the field, but I'm not sure he's the best when it comes to throw. Trying to look for that run out. Rocks back on the back foot, tries to carry it, but beaten by the turn of Hakusialeme Theonest as he finishes his quarter with going for only 19 runs, picking up a wicket, a crucial one of Israel Mugisha. It is 110 for 7 after 17. Into the last 18 deliveries of the first innings of this particular clash between Ingenzi defenders and Imena Centurions. Mohamed Nadil, who's been given to bowl his last over of the quarter, changing ends now coming from the airport end. He has a deep mid wicket, long on, long off, deep extra cover. And the deep mid wicket, those are his boundary riders, is Mohamed Nadil, who will be spinning it away from the right hander. I would love to see Zirangaje Francois trying to clear. There is a very big gap between long off and deep extra cover. Rocks back on the back foot. When he hits them, they stay hit. Is Zirangaje Francois as he breaks the shackles, opening his account with the maximum, taking a liking of Mohamed Nadil. Half striker there. Deserve to be punished. Boy, oh boy. Did he clear the ropes? Is Zirangaje Francois. Very strong boy he is. How many more can he get for his side is the question. Lovely bowling there. Oh, what a call. Direct hit from Didier Kugimana goes begging. They're looking for the second. Very good presence of mind and awareness from these two. They know every single run added here to the total is going to be very key, as you just mentioned. Ingenzi defenders has a very good batting lineup. You can't afford not to get to that 140 odd runs.
That was a good run between the wickets by the two batters. Did he connect it? Yes, slog sweep. This one, there's a chance of a catch. Yes, it is all the way to the boundary. 4 runs. Great effort done by the captain Seb Didier, trying to captain himself, Eliken Imena, trying to hold that ball, but he never managed to return the ball inside the field. All the way to the boundary. 4 runs.
Full ball there again. A slog swept by Gahanga A. Look at that. Try to throw the ball back into the boundary rows, but unfortunately his partner was a little bit far from the ball, allowing the ball to cross the boundary. Very good over indeed. 12 runs coming off the first 3 deliveries over Mohamed Nadir. Swing and a miss there from Zirangaje Francois, taking a liking over Mohamed Nadir's last over of his quarter. Not many times you see Mohamed Nadir finishing his quarter without picking up a wicket. He has 2 balls to deliver for his side. Shot again, pulled away on the back foot, not enough timing. Oh, you would feel he's missed out on that golden opportunity. Is Zirangaje Francois, he is livid. He is looking at his bat.
If you look at how he gripped the bat with a big power, as if he wants to break the handle. Even when he connects the ball, make sure he connected. Let us see the last ball for Mohamed Nadir to end his 4th over here.
Cut away up and over. Much better shot there. But there's a sweeper in Bosco who cuts it off to only 1 run. A very good over here for Imena Centurions as Mohamed Nadir finishes his quarter wicketless for 26 runs. It is the end of the 18th. 124 for 7. Projected score is still at 138, right under 140. Gonna be very key to see who balls the penultimate over for Ingenzi defenders. The most crucial over in the game. There you see the batting lineup led by the captain Isai Nyomugabo, who went for 19 off 17 and nothing much from Bete and Senyumva. Emmanuel, a very good contribution from the middle order batters. Babas and Tusa Eve contributing 24 and 20 irrespectively. And Imani Shimwe still out there for his 18 and Zirangaje 14 off 7. Kubgimana will be bowling the penultimate over. Swing and a miss straight away, hitting the deck harder. Targeting the top of off. He's stuck to a long off, long on. Deep square leg and a deep extra cover and the 3rd man in play. Those are his boundary riders. What are the options over Iman Shingwe, Jean-Claude and Zirangaje Francois? Can they lay it over the top of the fielder at covers where there's a very big gap between a long off and a deep extra cover? Shot ball again. Has made the leather, but the wide is signaled by the umpire. He is not the happiest either. Kubgimana Eric, the captain, telling the umpire that was within the breach. I love the spirit here. I would love to see that on the replay again. I'll tell you, Bryson, I wasn't convinced either. But I love the spirit from the quicks over Ingenzi defenders. You can tell every single run matters to them.
I see they're giving him warning. You need to convince him. Is it a wide or not a wide? Let us see what he's going to be delivering here. Pretty well, straight to the deep mid wicket. Bosco doing a great job with the one hand. One of the quickest fielders in the field.
That was a short ball. Oh, that was wide there. Very well judged by the umpire. Very good decision indeed. He would love to watch this back at his home. And maybe tomorrow he will apologize to the umpires. One of the reasons, of course, we have to thank our lovely sponsors for giving us such beautiful games streamed live. Full of the occasion, not enough timing too is the call. They're running very hard. Oh, the ball ends up piercing the gap into the vacant region at deep mid-wicket for yet another boundary. Much better there from Zirangaji Francois. Angling into the pads. Tried to go for that leg cutter.
I like the delivery was right. It was a good Yorker there, but played it well because Zirangaji Francois is already back in the crease. 1 thought on the board already here. Clicking 1 foot and above there.
My money is on 150, as the captain said. Where is your money, Bryson? Do you think they will get to that 150? Or they will fall short?
They might fall short here, maybe 1 foot, 145 there. It's a good score to come and defend. Chance of a catch there. The boys on top. Under Wilson. Catch taken well. And that's the end of Zirangaji Francois, who managed to score 18 runs in 9 balls that he played. Some good batting here.
Absolutely, a very good cameo comes to an end, courtesy of Eric Kubgimana's leg cutter there, deceiving Zirangaji Francois, cutting off all the pace, skying the ball. He saw the full ball there and his eyes lit up, ending up skying the ball. What a take there from Wilson Nitanga, who was facing into the sun. Lucky enough, he was putting on those fancy hats, taking a very easy catch. 130 for 8 after 18.3. Zirangaji goes for 18, 2 boundaries and a 6. Look at that strike rate of 200. Indeed, he is a finisher. There comes in another Rwanda international, very well known of his left arm quick bowling is Inyasi Nirenganya. He is no rabbit with bat in hand. We've seen him get some boundaries before. Straight away, he gets a boundary from the very first ball he faces is Nirenganya Inyasi. He didn't even know where his bat was. Hit the outside edge, where the field at third man was a little bit finer, allowing the ball to go all the way to the boundary.
I'm telling the truth, he called himself an all-rounder. When in the nets, he was always going to go on the bat and saying I'm an all-rounder, and you can even see hard the teammates sitting outside. When he swings that bat and gets a boundary, say calling him an all-rounder. So exciting. Let us see the next boundary. Looking for the gloves. After playing only one ball, looking for the gloves.
Yeah, those are normally signs from batters and all-rounders, but I would differ with him. There's no all-rounder in this world who comes into batter number 10, Bryson. He's going to stick to his bowling. Yes, if he can contribute 10 to 15 runs to add to the total, yes, that's a bonus for his team. But his job is to bowl for his side, to try and get early wickets in the power play, given, of course, the angle he brings in, that left hand. But again, nonetheless, every single run matters that he contributes. He has a strike rate of 400, is Nirenganya Inyas. Last ball from his quarter is the captain, Eric Kubgimana. Takes a little shimmy, loud appeal. Way down the leg side. As we come to the end of the penultimate over, Kubgimana goes for 35 in his quarter, picking up 2 wickets. It's the end of the 18th over. Is 19th, I beg your pardon, is 134 for 8.
Who's good about the last over? I think it's a Michael, no one else. Let us see he likes bowling a lot of Yorkers, solo balls. Let us how many runs can they cross 140 runs on the board?
You see the biggest over being, of course, the 17th over, beg your pardon, where it went for 15 under. The 8th over that went for 14 runs. Last over to be bowled by the strike bowler over Ingenzi defenders, Michael Jean Iradukunda. Very good at the death. He has some deadliest Yorkers and leg cutters. How is he going to variate his last over? Starts off with one into the block hole. Lovely shot. Straight to the scoreboard for a boundary. What a way to start the last over from these two, Nirenganya Inyas and Iman Shimushankrode. Looking for that Yorker, missed it by a whisker, allowing Inyasi Nirenganya to throw the kitchen sink at that one to get yet another boundary for his side.
they're going closer to your score you have been talking about. 150, 140.
One way to find out, Bryson. 5 deliveries to come. Game on, ladies and gentlemen. Change of pace on that occasion. Oof. Very good bowling there from Dukunda Jean-Michael. He knows these two are very good when the ball comes quickly on them. He cuts off all the pace, what we call turning down all the music, Bryson. It is a beautiful Friday here in Kigali. Michael Jean-Michel has decided to turn off all the music for Nirengaja Inyas. Swing and a miss. Lovely piece of bowling there from Dukunda Jean-Michael.
Doing some good slow balls there.
Very good bowling there from Dukunda Jean-Michael. He's turning out to be a very good bowler. He made his debut last year for the national team. Takes a little shimmy. Run out chance there from Didier Dikungimana.
140 on the board already.
Two more deliveries to come, Bryson. Can we see two big hits from full on that occasion? Talk about big hits. And he's cleared one, Bryson. For the maximum from Imena Jean-Claude.
I'm telling you, it's going to be big smiles back in the dugouts by Manshimi. They're going to close again. 4 runners remaining to go for 150 as they have mentioned during the toss.
Full on that occasion, missing that Yoka by a whisk again, and he's been taken to the cleaners by Imena Jean-Claude. Last ball to come. Change of pace again, hot hands, but they will pick up a single. They end their innings on 147 for the loss of 8 wickets. Is Imena Centurions. Of course, they lost the toss. They were put in to have a bat first by Ingenzi defenders, having lost the captain earlier on. Right after the power play, they've managed to get a score. I believe they can defend 147 in 8 overs. Ingenzi will need 148 in the next 20 overs. There you see the batting lineup. Neo Mugabo Izai, 19 of 17, nothing much from Mujisha and Senjuva. 24 under Chusa Eve, 20 from 17 under. That late cameo from Imena Jean-Claude, not out 26 of 22 maximums and 1 boundary. And Zirangaje Francois once again contributing with the bat with that late cameo of 18 of 9 with a strike rate of 200. And Nirenganya Inyas, with no surprise, will be opening the bowling for his 10 of 6 with a very good strike rate of 166. Picking up 2 boundaries at the very back end of the innings. No, nothing much from the partnerships apart from the one of Chusa Eve of 41 of 39 with Amibabazi Elwa and 25 from Mujisha Israel and Imena Jean-Claude and 23 from Zirangaje and Imena Jean-Claude who was part on those 3 late partnerships to make sure they get to 147 in their allotted 20 overs. They see the bowling chart of Ingenzi defenders led by the captain.
Erike Kubgimala 4 overs, 12 dot ball, 36 runs, 2 wickets, the economy of 9. Dukunda Michel 4 overs, 13 dot balls, 25 runs with the economy of 6.25. Mohamed Nadir 4 overs, 11 dot balls, 26 runs, no wicket taken today with the economy of 6. Arian Yoshuti bought 2 overs, 4 dot balls, 20 runs, no wicket taken with the economy of 10. Was most expensive bowler here, backed by Hakuzami Tiones, who went in 10 runs per over. They have managed to score 20 runs and they picked 1 wicket.
5 extras balled by Ingenzi defenders as we go for break. The innings breaker. We'll be back shortly for the chaser of this particular encounter of the RCA Men's Elite League 50 overs match day 1, game number 2. Hello and welcome back for the chaser of our match day 1, game number 2. Ingenzi defenders taking on Imena Centurions. Of course, if you're just joining us, Ingenzi defenders won the toss, elected to have a ball faster, and they managed to restrict Imena Centurions to 147 for the loss of 8 wickets in their allotted 20 overs. First half of the game is done and dusted. You'd feel Imena Centurions have done a tremendous job to put on a commendable total on this particular ground, given, of course, the way the pitch has been behaving. But that is done and dusted. As we see, the openers over the Ingenzi defenders, Chris Namuhoranyi alongside Didier Ndikugimana taking guard, Rwanda International, to open the proceedings for the Ingenzi defenders to see if they can chase down 148 in the next 120 deliveries. Nirenganya Inyas, who did a tremendous job with the bat to make sure they get to that 147, will be opening the bowling. Left arm quick coming in from the airport end. Didier Ndikugimana, on the other hand, Rwanda International will be taking strike to face the fast ball. He has a slip in play, is Nirasi Nirenganya, and a deep fine leg and a third man in play. Those are the only two fielders outside the ring. Umpires out there in the middle. Ganji Abdallah alongside Manyanambona Desire. I won't be alone, of course. I'll be joined by a gentleman I was with in the first innings, Bryson Bujingo, as they are still adjusting their field. Chusa Eve has been put too deep. Square leg. Welcome back, Bryson, as we see the very fast ball of the chase. Takes a little shimmy. Run out chance again. But they are off and running with the chase. Ingenzi defenders looking to sneak in for the double, but his partner says hold your horse. Is Chris Namuhoranyi. Didier Ndikugimana and Ingenzi defenders are off the mark. Welcome, Bryson.
Thank you for coming back, Bob. It's a good chase here. Entertaining game. Let us see. It's better to know in the T20 format. In the T20 format, we know when you want to toss and send someone to go and have a bat first and give you a target to come and go for. Always look for to see the approach you're going to use, because you have got a chance to choose what you want. And giving you 147 runs on the board with just Lanyet required 7 runs per over. Let us see what Ingenzi defenders can do.
Very good bowling there, right into the block off from Inyasi Nirenganya, I beg your pardon. Very well said again there, Bryson, as the captain said, Eric Kupgiman at the tosser. He was looking to restrict them right under 150, and they've done rightly so. 147, they need 7 runs and overs, just mentioned. Very good batting lineup they have, is Ingenzi defenders. But again, remember that Imena Centurions are defending champions. You can't take anything away from them. They will need early inroads, especially from that young man running in hard, Inyasi Nirenganya, right into the power play. Into the pads, flicked on the onside. So is the call. Should be an easy double for these two.
Look at on the distance, long boundary from the leg, especially on the leg side. It's a long boundary, I'm telling you, compared to the offside. Whatever they're going to be doing, they just need to make sure that they target those areas. Yes, attacking the stumps from the first ball. The second ball, I see attacking the stump that brings back Chris Namuhoranyi on the crease.
And again, Bryson, when you look at the way Ingenzi defenders went by their game in the first innings, they managed to pick up 3 wickets in the power play. If Imena Centurions can pick up 2 or 3 wickets without conceding a lot of runs, oh my goodness. With on offer, cut away powerfully, nobody moves, says Namuhoranyi Chris. He doesn't need any saiters to pick up his first boundary using the pace of Nirenganya Inyasi.
Look at Ope, give me the weight. I stretch my hands nice and easy. I use your pace. It's all about timing. It's not all about power sometimes. When you have got a weapon, use it well.
In the first innings, we saw Nyamagawa Izai getting off the mark in the similar fashion alongside Mugisha Berte. But unfortunately, they never converted those stats into the big scores. Chris Namuhoranyi, who is batting, looking at the scoreboard, especially knowing that we need this amount of runs to chase down that target. I'd love to see his approach.
What an off cutter there. The left. And I have been liking these things, not getting scared of bowling a slow ball early on the power play here. Been seeing Namholanya playing some aggressive cricket, attacking shots, but have not been staying on the wicket for quite some long. He needs to work on his average with the way he's destructive like that. If he works on his average, say, little bit for longer batting, almost like 12 overs on the crease, he can be a dangerous batter.
I love your points. I would love, of course, to see him occupy that crease more often. Change of pace again there from Ingenzi Ndirenganya. Very good presence of mind from Didier, the senior batsman, to get him off the strike as we come to the end of the first over by signal by the umpire, Nganji Abdallah. It is 8 for no loss after one. Moving at exactly 8 runs and over is Ingenzi defenders. Again, coming back to that, a very good point you mentioned out of Namora and Chris. Something he's been lacking in his young career. Yes, he is still young. The other day he was playing for the under-19. I would love to see him occupy the crease. He seems to be very comfortable with the scores of 20 in 10 balls, and then he plays out only 3 overs. I would love to see him batting more intelligently, occupy the crease. He knows he has the strokes to get those boundaries. But how long can he stay on the crease is the question, and has been the question for the past couple of years. Zirangaji Francois will be bowling, sharing the new cherry with Ingenzi Ndirenganya from the pavilion end. Right arm fast up against Chris Namuhoranyi, who is already on 6 or 5. Deep square leg and a third man in play are the only two fielders. Almost a similar field for Ingenzi Ndirenganya. He has a slip in play. Full on that occasion, swing and a miss, loud appeal. But the umpire says he's not interested at all either. Desiree Imani Nambona there on your screens, former national team player.
Francois doesn't try a lot of things. He bowls stump to stump. If you have got a good driving license, you have got straight bat, you can just benefit from me. Look at how that ball missed the stumps. Look at how Namholanya was so excited on that ball. And sometimes as a batter, when you get so excited, you end up losing shape. But as an opening bowler, you've got to make sure you've got stable stance, balance, and make sure your head still. Make sure that you have gone to have a control in everything that you're doing.
A full again. White line there from Zirangaji Francois. Very good start in his spell. Not giving anything to work with to Chris Namuhoranyi. Always trying to swing at everything is the young Chris Namuhoranyi. Reminds me, of course, of the likes of Brendan McCallum, who is now the coach of the English side. Again, I'll tell you, Bryson, those guys played a lot of cricket to get to that extent where he wanted to hit every ball, and rightly so, he did so. So in his young career, I would love to see him milking it in the air this time round. Who wants it? Oh, God, falls right over Ingenzi, who had to cover a lot of ground running backwards. But again, talking about before this game, I told you if Chris Namuhoranyi is batting, I will make sure I have a longer fielder for him. That would have been an easy catch, Bryson.
Telling you that was going to be an easy catch. But sometimes we have been seeing in the World Cup, those are the catches. If you look at the games, yesterday played, someone lands by Sri Lanka. The games against Sri Lanka, the catch they took, going backwards, and that was the catch that changed everything. And those are the catches he should have done better in Ndirenganya. Not good feeder in terms of catching. Things that he needs to keep working on. If you can improve as a fast bowler after bowling the first over, that's the normal thing. That's what you do. You go to the boundary to go and rest and drink water and start reflecting on what have been happening.
Tell you, Bryson, it's what he brings in this team. It is a young team. He is one of the experienced players. He represents the national team. I believe he's feeling at mid-off to see if he can keep talking to the young bowlers, Rangaje Francois, share some knowledge, who's been bowling some tight lines, sticking to one line and length. Swing and a miss again.
Yeah, if you look at how he's getting excited, by the time he picks the ball early, the ball is attacking the stumps, the ball is going, there's no bounce on the ball. The way he's losing the shape, I think he's thinking about the end result. Where's the ball going? That's not how he should be batting. It's better to watch the ball and see the contact of the ball and the bat. That's how you need to do.
You have to first make contact, Bryson, before you get that maximum or even a boundary or even a single. He's been swinging for the heavens, and this time round he connects one up, high, and handsome. He goes for a maximum ease, Chris Namuhoranyi, as he breaks the shackles again. As we come to the end of the second over, it is 16 for naught. Still moving at exactly 8 runs and over is Ingenzi defenders. That was the maximum from Chris Namuhoranyi. It didn't come out of the sweet spot of the blade, but it was enough to get it over the ropes. Still have 2 fielders outside the ring. 2 overs in the power play, and they're moving at exactly 8 runs and over. Cruising is Ingenzi defenders. He's been watching a lot of action. From the other hand is Titendi Kugimana, having faced only 1 ball in the first 2 overs. He has to ball his second over. Takes a little shimmy down the leg side on that occasion. White signaled by the umpire.
Abin Boaz is struggling to pick the slow ball of Inyas. Can do better than that. I think the ball is still new. You need to go there and hit the wicket. Yes, you can bowl a lot of you can bowl slow balls, but at the end of the day, if you're good at moving the ball inside, you got that skill. If you can use that skill well, I think it can be dangerous. Look at the slow ball there. He's not happy. He doesn't know what's going on. And I don't know if the batters are picking the Inyans. When he's got to ball a slow ball, you saw the grip. Already you can know that the Inyans got to ball a slow ball already.
Make that 4 slow balls back to back. He bowled his previous 2 deliveries. Last deliveries, I beg your pardon. They are off cutters, and he starts off with 2 off cutters again. Can he surprise him with 1 angling in into the pads and quick? Another slow ball again. Well played by Namuhoranyi Chris. Watchfully played. To my liking, I would say here, Bryson, I think Inyasi Nirenganya, given that he opens the bowling for the national team and is well known of his fearless bowling. He is very quick. I think he's over bowling the slow balls. I would love to see him coming at the back end at death bowling. This is where he can try out the Yorkers and the cutters. But now with the ball still new, try and use that shiner. He has a slip in play. For that matter, I'm not sure why he has a slip in play when he's bowling cutters. In the power play, to be precise. Another slow ball. Swing and a miss there again.
Three more deliveries remaining here. The ball is still new. The ball can swing. You have got to use the benefits. Not think about the outcome already now. You have got to make sure that let me do the right things. You can even see the grip. It shows you that's how the ball is going to be another slow ball here on the screen. You can see it from here, even in here in the commentary box on the screen.
Well said there, Bryson. We can all see it from here, the screens. I'm not sure that young man on your screens, Chris Namuhora, you can't pick that slow ball. 2 more deliveries to come.
Can he surprise him with a quick yorker here? Or a bumper? And you see what might happen. Because the Chris is getting used on the slow bowling. Surprise him with a quick yorker, the ball coming inside. I think the kind of a skill he just needs to add on as a front-line bowler.
Up and over, creating room. Hawking it over the fielder at fine leg for yet another maximum. You could see in that previous ball, he was shadow batting. That is that exact shot. Boy, oh boy, did he connect it. Went way past the off stumper, allowing him to play it into the vacant region for a maximum. 24 for naught after 2.5. They need wickets. They need dot balls. Is Imena Centurions if they are, of course, to defend that. At the moment, these two are in a hurry, especially Namuhora, who is already into the 20s. Oh, quick. Beats the bats. As we come to the end of the third, halfway stage of the power play, 24 for naught. Ingenzi defenders.
That's a great start here. That brings back Gahanga A Francois. I think Inyas can do better than what he's doing. Not getting used to bowl a lot of slow balls. Yes, it's good ball slow balls at the end of the day. But as a front-end bowler, you have got to make sure that you hit that wicket, you hit the seam. We saw in the first inning, Michael hitting the length with the Elike Kukimana, the way they are doing their job for the team as the front-end bowlers, making sure they took early wickets in the power play. That put the pressure to Imena Centurions. But when you look at the middle stages, when they are doing some constructive work after being damaged early on the power play, came in well, rotating the strike. Let us see what they're going to do now. Plan changed. Bring Israel leg spinner early on. I've been talking about how they're playing spin. One of the day they play spin, and I saw how the wicket is turning early on. We saw Nadil left the arm. We saw how Kuzarim Netionest bring some leg, how the ball was moving. The ball is turning here. Let us see bowlers like Israel can be more useful.
The biggest question here is going to be, does he have the skills to bowl in the power play, Bryson? With only 2 fielders to work with outside the ring. Might be a very good idea from the captain, Isaiah Mgao, but again, it can work against them, given they don't have a lot of runs to defend. Given, of course, the way the outfield has been electric in the first innings.
Having 2 fielders long on and long off already outside the ring.
Didier, on the other hand, he hasn't faced much, has only faced 1 delivery in the 3 overs. He's very good square the wicket, especially his sweep and reverse sweep shots against the spinners. Cut away powerfully straight to the fielder at Kavaza. Very good fielding by the captain himself. Leading by example is Isai. With on offer there again, you'd feel it again. Kumana with the play of his caliber, he's missed out. That would have been an easy boundary.
I think that was a short ball. It was I can call it a bad ball, as you just mentioned. I like this. They have got a deep point outside. They get extra cover outside already now. Bring Predator straight the fader. Can back himself? There's playing long on. There's no cow. I mean, if the ball is turning, covering your area, covering the stumps, making sure you use the opportunity early on. So you saw it early on, first inning of Isai. They will have been backing himself. What a delivery, what a line and length. That's the length you need to bowl. Asking a lot of questions to Didier.
3 dot balls, pressure climbing on Didier Kugimana. Not a bad start indeed from Mujisha Israel. Switch hit. It was just a matter of time to see him unleashes that switch hit is Didier Kugimana as he gets a boundary in style. Effortlessly, you would say, from a gentleman who's been playing those reverse shots with ease. Even on international level, that gentleman scooped Muzarabani from Zimbabwe for a maximum. Muzarabani, who's been very deadly in the World Cup, Bryson goes for another big sweep shot, doesn't get enough timing. Almost chops it on his own stumps.
Muzarabani is enjoying a good times in this World Cup. I'm telling you, there's a social media I saw, there's a tweet of someone, if the auction of the IPL was going to happen now, the man was going to be among of the expensive. Another reverse, but they managed to get a quick single.
5 runs comes off the first over of Mujisha Israel. You would say a tidy over, given that he was bowling in the power play. It is the end of the 4th over, 29 for naught is what the scoreboard reads. $29 2 overs to come in the power play, Bryson. They need 119 in 96. Would say the Ingenzi defenders are still in a commanding position at the moment, having not lost a single wicket in the first 4 overs. Ziranga changing ends now coming from the airport end. He went for 7 runs in his first over. He bowled a very good tidy over against Namuhoranyi. Full on that occasion, drives it straight to mid off for a quick single. Very good running between the wickets. What a throw there from Mujisha Berte. That's a rocket throw, Bryson.
Telling you, the throws of these players sometimes, if you're the one backing up, I'm sorry for the hands of the wicket keepers. They just need to make sure they work on their throws, accurate, throwing the triangle, making sure the job is easier for the wicket keepers and someone who is backing up here. We saw this throw in the first inning of Elike Kugimana to Michelle. I'm telling you, that was, I cannot call it a throw. It was something, it was a bullet, I'm telling you. It was close by in 30 meters.
Oh, lovely shot. Listen to the sound. Nobody moves. 1 bounce, 2 bounces over the ropes. Krishna Muhoranyi yet again gets another boundary. With offered again from Zirangaja, allowing him to free his arms there on your screens on the replay. Throws the kitchen sink at that one straight as a die for yet another boundary. Coming back to the throws, I remember back in the days, it tells you how much this game is evolving. Back in the days in our prime, nobody was throwing like that. We used to say easy, easy. But these young boys here, Bryson, nobody even bothers to say easy. They're always backing up. With again, but this time round, no timing from Krishna Mohoranyi. Tries to pierce that gap between backward point and covers.
Look at the cricket that Namohoranya plays. Is a kind of, I can call him a destructive batter. You go there on the mission. You make sure you use the power play early on. You put some lines on the board. Whatever that happens at the end of the day, if you lose the wicket early, as long as you're still batting, go there and make sure you use the power play. If you survive power play, let the team be on 60 or 50 runs on the board without losing a wicket.
Swing and a miss again, and not getting to the reach of the ball is Krishna Muhoranyi. That front foot, I would love and wish to see him getting that front foot close to the ball. It's going to allow him to score many runs in his career. He's always plucking that front foot away from the reach of the ball and trying to swing through the line. Where most of the times, if you meet a very intelligent bowler, he'll put 2 slips or even 3 slips. Much better, but this time round straight to the fielder at pointer, denying them a quick single. Very good comeback there from Zirangaji, having struck that boundary. His comebacks probably with the back-to-back dot balls.
One more delivery meaning here. Let us see what can happen from Muharanya Chris. I believe even if the ball comes in the slot, he doesn't care about whatever that happens. You come and they take you back. And even show you the stance, the way he's standing.
There's a long off in play for him. Very good delivery there from Zirangaji. Surprise bumper there. Left alone by Krishna Muharanya as we come to the end of the 5th over. It is 34 for naught. Very tidy over indeed from Zirangaji. Changing ends. Going for only 4 runs to bring us to the end of the 5th. 1 over to come in the power play. They're yet to pick up a wicket is Imena Centurions, but they have made sure they bring back the run rate to 6 runs and over. Interesting move here from Isai giving Israel the last over of the power play. Yes, Bryson, he bowled a very good tidy over. But again, given the last over of the power play has been given to Mujisha Israel. He went for 5 runs in his first over. Let's see the field. He has more deep extra cover. He has a long on and a long off. The only 2 fielders outside the ring for Titendi Kugimana. Whitish delivery there. He gets away with it. Is Mujisha Israel.
I like the way he's backing himself up and making sure he creates a loom, playing again after the ball had already turned.
Keeping a tattoo, getting the patches is Mujisha Israel. 2 dot balls back to back. Pressure climbing now. You would feel that Titendi Kugimana might bring out the switch hit again. They've made sure they have packed the offside. There's a short third, backward point and covers. There you go, the switch hit over the field at backward point for yet another boundary. Commentators can see would say here, but in favor of Titendi Kugimana as he gets a boundary. You would feel that shot was coming given the way Israel was being very predictable, bowling it way outside off stump. Enticing him to play that switch hit, which he does superbly. Picking up yet another boundary. He moves into double digits. Have a look at that. Very good shot indeed. Over the fielder at backward pointer. The trap was set, but Didier made sure he was well away from that trap set by Imena Centurions. 38 for naught after 5.3. The looks of this delay on your screens, I believe the ball is still lost. They're still looking for it as the umpires are talking to the 3rd day of the day to see if they can bring in the sprayers or a new set of balls. 38 for naught after 5.3. Ingenzi defenders need 110 in 87 balls. They won the toss. They decided to have the ball first, restricting Imena Centurions to 147, setting that target of 148. They haven't lost a wicket. Is Ingenzi defenders are looking very firm and steady at the crease. Are these two, Titendi Kugimana and Namoran Chris, who is on 24 of 22, and his partner 11 of 11 with a strike rate of 100 is Titendi Kugimana, Rwanda international. Turning out to be, of course, a very good warm-up game or even a practice game for both sides, given they will be playing the league, the T10 League, which starts on Sunday here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground. By the looks of it, the ball has been recovered and we're good to go. Last 3 balls in the power play. How many more can they add? Same field for Didier Kugimana. Can he play the same shot or is he going to take charge and play him down the ground? A very big gap between these two, long off, long on. Soft hands, he decides is Didier Kugimana. Watchfully played. Two more deliveries to come in the power play from Mojisha Israel, who's been very tidy. Not an easy skill, as I say, to ball in the power play as a spinner. Full on that occasion. Straight back at him, a little bit of fumble, allowing them to scamper for a quick run at these two. Krishna Muhoranyi will be facing the last ball of the power play. Can he make good use of it and clear the ropes or even get a boundary? Interesting, they set the same fielder for Krishna Muhoranyi. On the other side, Imena Centurions would love to break this partnership as soon as possible. Down the leg side, loud appeal, but the umpire says it is wide. We'll have to reball that. Young Mojisha Israel trying to create room to play it on the onside. Not a bad idea there from Namora and Chris. Full on the occasion, drop shot at the fielder at short third man. If there was a slip, that was supposed to be a very easy catch. As we come to the end of the power play, it is 40 for naught. The defenders, let's have a look at the power play. Some of the shots, of course, have been played by Namuhorani Chris and Didier Kugimana in the power play, as they need now 108 in 84 balls. Chusa Eva will be replacing Zirangaje from the airport end. More spin coming in for the Imena Centurions.
Chusa Eva replacing Zirangaje Francois, running from the Bugesera airport end. They have already won the power play. They're on 37. Imena Centurions were at 37 for 3. After 6 overs, but now Ingenzi, they are chasing. Big shot, put the ball down. There was a chance of a catch. But Abim Babazi, as the name said, is the one who's like forgiving people. He said put the ball down. Just not being happy, you can see shaking hands. The opportunity comes here. They need to find a way how they can get wicket here. Early on. Drop and land, back-to-back dot balls already. Imena Centurions need to find a way how they can get a wicket early on here. Not to allow the batters of Ingenzi Centurions to settle here. Played well to the sweepers, managed to get a single. Those who are joining us, it's a 50 over here league going on. Elite Men's with our main sponsors, Duffabet and Sportsbox. Three more delivers remaining. That brings back Namoranya Chris. One over the destructive bat was on 24. Straight chance of a call and chance of getting another single, but Namoranya Chris wasn't interested. Wanted to the leg that was the third man. Two more deliveries remaining.
Two more deliveries to come. Spin doing the trick here for the Imena Centurions. Lovely ball, good shot, but straight back to the bowler. What a nova it is standing out to be from Chusa Eva, the Pat Aimer. 41 for naught after 6.5. Crowd run rate has climbed up to 8. Full on that occasion, plays it straight to the covers. 1 run coming off his very fast over is Chusa Eva. 41 for naught after 7 overs. Ingenzi defenders will be needing 107 off 78 balls. Yes, of course, they haven't lost a wicket, Bryson. But again, that required run rate has climbed to 9. You don't want it to get to that 10 where you find your batters trying to play risky shots.
The ball is up in air, chance of a catch, but the ball lands in no man's land. He managed to get a single here. I just excited to see how. Chris Namoranya, how he's going to be approaching. Going to play against Israel, the ball going away. Having already deep extra cover outside. Long on, long off, deep mid wicket. Deep square leg. 5 feeders outside the ring already here. So excited to see how he's going to play against the turn. Played on the back foot. A lot of pressure applied on him. It's a dot ball already.
The big question here, Bryson, is going to be how many spinners do they have in their team? You know, most of these teams are better than me. Turning out to be a spinning track. So you're going to miss again. Turn and bounce there from Mujisha Israel. Pressure climbing now. Making sure the run rate is now under 5 for the Imena Centurions, courtesy of their spinners. Israel, who is bowling his third, will be left with only 1 over. Shot on that occasion. Ooh. Trying to feel it off his own bowling, but a little bit of sloppiness allowing them to scamper for a quick run. The Roma in these singles at the moment is Imena Centurions, as they have made sure they have tightened the noose on the Ingenzi defenders. 42 for naught after 7.3, 7.4, I beg your pardon. They need a wicket. Imena Centurions. Full on that occasion, goes for the switch hit, misses it completely.
Looking for their bloody only 2 spinners. And the others are medium pace bowlers here. It's going to be so entertaining. Fighting this one straight, the sweepers. Are they going to get, if they manage to get a quick single?
A very good fielding indeed from Inyasi Ndirenga, and he had to cover a lot of ground to keep it to only 1 run. As we come to the end of the 8th over, it is 44 for naught. Current run rate is climbing and climbing, is now on 8.6. Pressure climbing, scoreboard pressure, you would say here for the Ingenzi defenders, as you see the captain himself walking out with a bottle of water. I believe he's sending a message or two. They have a very good batting lineup. They have the likes of Wilson Nitanga, they have the likes of Benny Hilgwa Christia. They have the likes of Bosco Tuyizere. A lot of batting firepower in their batting lineup. And this be the over they unleash and break the shackles. Chusa Eva will bowl his second over from the airport end. Let's go, boys, says the wicketkeeper. Long off, long on, deep mid wicket, deep square leg for these 2 batters, Namoranya and Didier Kubgimana. And the deep extra cover for that reverse of Didier Kubgimana. Slow in the air there from Chusa Eva, trying to utilize that patches in the pitch. We've seen, of course, the spinners are getting that purchase out of this pitch. Switch hit in the air, catches the call. There's a man under that one. Takes a very good catch. They break the shackles is Imena Centurions. Listen to the celebrations as they pick up the wicket over Didier Kugimana, who has to depart for his pedestrian knock of 15 of 21. You live by the sword, you die by the sword, they say. He goes for the switch hit once again, but this time round, not enough timing. Very easy cut there at short third. The celebration tails you more as this run rate is climbing to 9. Wilson in Tanga is the new man in joining. Namhwana Chris is still on 25 of 29.
Let us see what he can bring on the table here. Coming in when the team needs almost 8 runs, approaching 9 runs already in an over. But they need to just make sure they do. They just need to make sure that they don't go above the 2 digits. The Sanchez have got to make sure they keep applying the pressure until they go to the 2 digits already. They start going 10 and above. It's going to be an entertaining game here we are watching.
And the spinners, Bryson, have done a tremendous job to make sure they pull back things to their liking in terms of the run rate. Just at 5.28 runs and over is Ingenzi defenders. Saive draws first blood for his side. Imena Centurions picking up the first wicket. He's gone for only 1 run in 1.2 overs. Interestingly, they see the same field for the new man in Wilson Niyitanga. He would love, of course, to tighten the noose to Wilson Niyitanga, who is yet to get off the mark. The new man in. Try and put more pressure and more pressure to the Ingenzi defenders. Lovely bowling again from Chusaive. A little bit quicker on the occasion, trying to surprise him. Slow in the air again. Watfully played by Niyitanga Wilson. 2 more balls to come. He's gone. He's conceded only 1 run and picked up a wicket of Didier Kugana is Chusaive. And these two, of course, they play for Team Challengers Cricket Club in the league. Is Chusaive and Wilson Niyitanga. Into the pass, tries to flick it, but not enough timing again. Another top ball. Pressure is climbing here, ladies and gentlemen, for Ingenzi defenders. 147 always look like it's going to be a challenging total to chase down here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground. Loud appeal there. Very good glove work by Elua Logic to bring us to the end of the 9th over, 44 for 1. Ingenzi defenders. A lot of chat between Isai and Israel Mugisha, trying to give him his last over of his quarter batter. They decide to go against that, saying, I still need you. I still need that 1 over. There's a change in the bowling for the Imena Centurions. One of the twin brothers in this league, Henry Olivier Rebero, going to be introduced into the attack from the pavilion end. Interestingly, Bryson, his twin brother, his identical twin brother, bowls spin. Took me nearly 3 years to get to know these young boys. Very identical twins.
I'm telling you, even when they're doing some practice, I call him 102. There's a cut
Edge
to the
and
cut.
not taken. Flies over the wicket keeper's diver. Elwa. Fortune favors the brave, they say. As he gets on the boundary is now Horanyi Chris. Not a bad delivery, you'd say, there from Rivero Olivier Henry. Not even near the reach of the ball. That has been my biggest worry for the youngster Namhoraji, but nonetheless, they take the boundary any day, any time. 48 for 1, edging closer to that 50 is Ingenzi defenders. I want to talk about that technique of Namhoranyi, Chris Bryson. When you look at that previous shot, that boundary, yes, it is a boundary. Look at that ball full. Not even near that front leg of his. It doesn't get to the reach of the ball. I believe one of the reasons Bryson he is stretching his back. He's been swinging for the heavens, but nonetheless, he's on 29 of 30 for his side, contributing some crucial runs for his side. They would love him, of course, to get their team over the line with a win, which is not looking very easy at the moment as the record run rate has climbed to 9.23, courtesy of those spinners to Saeed. His 2 overs have gone for only 1 run and picked up a wicket over Titende Kubgimana, and Israel Mugisha's 3 overs have been very, very tidy. Another delay, of course, because of the ball. Expect to see an extra or another set of cricket balls being handed to the umpires. It is a short format. You don't want to kill that momentum from either side. We're good to go, says the umpire. No sleeping play for Namhoranyi Chris. The third man who's a little bit finer on that occasion, courtesy of that boundary. Note, only 2 fielders at long on and deep mid wicket for Chris Namhoranyi. And I love the fact that the pace bowlers or the quicks over Imena Centurions, they have stuck to only 1 line, targeting that 4th stump, not giving a lot of room to the batters to free their arms. Change of pace again, not enough timing from Chris Namhoranyi on the back foot. But they'll pick up yet another single as they edge closer and closer to that 50. Five runs coming off his first 3 deliveries is Olivier Henry. Now gets the chance to bowl at Anitaga Wilson, who hasn't opened his account, having faced 4 deliveries. Fine leg is inside the ring for Wilson. Edge and drop shot at the wicket keeper. They look to be struggling, you would say, at the Ingenzi defenders batters. Not sure if they are demons in the second half of the innings, Bryson.
Yeah, I'm just telling you, if they just keep going like this, that's what Imena does always. They're always on top. They are so brothers, whatever that happens, the moment they grab 1 wicket. Let's see what he can bring here. Swing and miss again. Looking weird. I don't know what's happening with the Wilson and see the communication between the 2 batters. You are batting together. You have got to make a discussion. This is score we're chasing. These are the runs required. What should be our plan? Yes, you're swinging. You can swing up, but if you can just make sure you keep rotating the strike, that one can change everything. Batting is all about playing with the scoreboard.
Now look at how it's going up. 99 runs recorded in 61. Good bowling. No use of footwork. Looking too casual. Batting as if you don't have a plan. And the body language tells you when you're batting as a batter.
10 overs done and dusted. Already halfway stage of the chaser of the second innings. 49 for 1. Ingenzi defenders. The run rate is now 9.9, Bryson. Edging closer and closer to that 10 run mark that you see on the pavilion. Some of the umpires and some of the players of the morning game enjoying very good, warm Friday afternoon here at Gahanga International Cricket Ground. Wilson Nitanga, on the other hand, he has faced 7 dot balls yet to open his account. Something he needs to work on moving forward. You need to try and rotate the strike as much as you can. Can't keep swinging for the heavens. Of course, given the player of his caliber, one of the players with the best techniques, you would say here in Rwanda. Chusa Eva will be bowling his third over. Very tidy he has been. Gone for only 1 run, picked up a wicket. Shot of the occasion, goes for a big heave shot. Not enough timing. They normally say power is nothing without control, Bryson.
A young man have got to make sure you work on the fundamentals, making sure your balance head still. You can strike the ball, you have got a good bat speed. That's the skill you have got already. I've got a good bat speed. The remaining part, look at that. Back to back dot balls already.
You can spell Bryson anytime there's a wicket coming. The way these two have eaten up a lot of dot balls. Adjusting the right fielder. Short mid-wicket, long on, long off. Deep mid-wicket and deep square leg. In the air this time round. Will drop shot to the fielder at long off. They will scamper for only 1 run. And now again, when you look at the way they've been going by their innings is against defenders, they eat up 2 dot balls. They end up picking up a single, and the next batter, same 2 dot balls and a single. Instead of rotating the strike, keep milking it around. Try and put the pressure back on the fielding side. Cut away straight to the fielder. Run out chance. Again, that's a dot ball. Bryson. Pressure climbing here for the Ingenzi defenders. 50 comes up for Ingenzi defenders inside 10.3 overs.
Pressure on the Ingenzi already here. Going for the 2 dicks already. 10 runs required now. Started on 6.6, 7 to 8 to 9. I don't know what kind of a creative cricket all of them, they have got experience. They played a lot of cricket. They should be having that discussion between in the middle. If you look at how this, if you don't make a conversation between the 1 2 in the middle discussing, swing and miss again.
There you see what I told you exactly. 2 dot balls. A single from Chris Namoranya. Another 2 dot balls now. 1 ball to come. He might pick up a single. Is Nitanga Wilson yet to open his account, having faced 9 down the leg side on that occasion. Well done, you would say there from the wicketkeeper, saving his team 3 runs. That was traveling. White signal by the umpire Ingenzi Abdallah. Quick on that occasion from Chusa Eve. There's a change in the bat from Chris Namoranyi. Last ball, over ball coming. Let's see if there's some magic in that extra bat he's been given. Telling his players Isayi, the captain, he wants them to have a couple of steps from the boundary. Inside Asia. There's no bat that is going to do the magic. Run out chance. Oh no, the best of throws in the deep, allowing them to scamper for 2 runs. Much needed for Ingenzi defenders. 52, 54 for 1 after 11. The current run rate is at 4.9. They have gone into double digits as their required run rate. Pressure climbing here, you would say, for Ingenzi defenders. Talked about wickets in hand, doesn't mean runs in hand. They have 9-10 wickets in hand, Bryson. And they need 10 runs and over moving forward if they can chase down 94 in 54 balls.
Some discussion going on with him. Ball and Nyas asking him what to do. Just need to make sure they ball a lot of slow balls, change of the level. Olivier Henry coming on attack. Swing and miss again. Playing on back leg. If you look at the stance of Wilson, he's already up. When he went for the action of the ball to react to the ball, he goes up already up early again, and that makes him not lack of timing. And even you have going to read the pitch, the condition, what condition it tells. The ball is staying a little bit low. Don't try to overhit. You're already on 10 balls. You're still on the dark. You need to make sure that, yes, I'm not getting connecting, but what can I do? Let me give my fellow partner a strike.
Another dot ball. I can't believe I'm saying this. Wilson Nitanga, who is still yet to open his account. Allow me to throw you under the bus. What happened to Wilson Nitanga down the road? He looked as a promising player of the national team. He played for the national team a couple of years ago, Bryson. Down the road, I'm not sure how he lost his confidence. He has all the shots in the cricket book.
Something with the ability to recover from last year. He has not been on the form for quite, getting a lot of ducks, recovering from that. Again, straight, there's a chance of run out. There's a miss, there's a fumble there. And that brings one run for Wilson Nitanga after playing 2 overs already now.
He's off the mark after facing 12 balls is Wilson Nitanga. You would say normally he is playing for the opposition side here. They don't mind keeping Wilson out there in the middle. Is Imena Centurions 55 for 1 after 11.3. This game almost slipping away from Ingenzi defenders. Can we see the captain retiring one batter out and sending in Ben Higwa Christia? Have you ever seen that in Rwanda cricket?
I think it haven't happened. I don't know, maybe in the league. Maybe it happened once, but yes, it happens sometimes now. When you're looking for a boundaries, chase zone there, wide swing, good delivery by Rebelo. Bowling such as slow balls against Christian Namhoranya. Trying to overhitting the ball. If you look at the format, all of them, they are trying to play. It's all about trying to overhit the ball, and you end up losing everything. You overhit the ball, you end up losing not even finding the gap, and the ball goes straight the fader, and the pressure keeps building up here.
Well said there. You cannot hit this cricket ball without a very good balance and shaper and control. Quick! No ball says the umpire for overstepping unnecessarily done, you would say, from Olivier Henry, who was bowling superbly, not giving anything to the opponents. 57 for 58, I beg your pardon, for 1 after 11.4. A free hit. Can this be the moment for Nitanga Wilson to break the shackles? He has faced already 13 for his 1 run. Long on, long offer. We'll be looking for a run out is Imena Centurions. Change of pace, swing and a miss. When it's not your day, it's not your day. A free hit goes for a dot ball. Not even a single intention of trying to get to the reach of the ball and clear the boundary ropes. Last ball from his second over. He's been very tidy. Is Rebelo Olivier. Change of pace again. Soft hands from Wilson. The intention, the body language of the Ingenzi defenders has been very, very down. As we come to the end of the 12th over, it is 58 for 1. The required run rate has gone and climbed up to 11. They now need 90 or 48. They're trying to send in the messages there, but the umpires are not happy. Nothing much there from the towers. They would love his Ingenzi defenders to get to that over of 14 plus runs moving forward. Before, of course, they find themselves in all sorts of bother where they need 20 runs every single over. Bryson.
Let me see what's going on in the dugout. That's where the captain needs to come in and sending a message, a quick message to tell the batters. You came in to bat when the run rate required was almost 7. Now the run rate required is almost going for 11 per over now. The pressure on the batters of Ingenzi defenders.
Joseph coming in to close off his quarter. Goes for the big sweep shot. There's a fielder under that one. Setting himself and he takes a very beautiful catch in the deep to dismiss Wilson Nitanga's poor knock over. 2 of 16 deliveries as Chusaif picks up the second wicket for only 6 runs in 3.1. He has to walk back to the gloomy faces in the dugout is Wilson Nitanga. A pedestrian knock comes to an end as they pick up their second for only 58 runs is Imena Centurions. They've been very tidy indeed in the field and with the bowling. And boy, oh boy, have they gotten the credit to strangle Ingenzi defenders at the moment, needing 90 of 47 balls. Interesting move here, Bryson. They have set in a Sultan Bosco, a man who has a lot of names on his back. Young man there on your screens, a very small but he has a heart of a lion. Very quick between the wickets, but I'm not sure it is the right move given that they have the likes of Benny Hidwa Christia, gentleman who has struck 100 off just 36 balls, if I'm not mistaken. But one way to find out. Twizere Jean Bosco joins Namuhoran Chris, needing just 11 runs and over. It is still possible.
I think the likes of Chris, I believe Chris should be the right candidate to send in. We saw likes of Laza against Sri Lanka, the innings of those are the innings that made the difference. He's a guy who can get a bonus at any time. Bosco is the guy who can rotate the strike. Now they just need to make sure they have got to get like 2 overs here to make sure they go almost getting 30. Each over they can get 10 runs. I've seen these players like Chris Sabian will come and play 3 overs or 4 overs, 2 overs, give you 30 runs, quick 30 runs, you're already back in the system.
And the
just of a catch. What a throw, what a blade arm by Israel Mujisha. I like the vibes in the field. He always enjoys what he's doing. Likes of Chusa is a bowler. He ball spin, but the balls come straight. The ball cannot turn. He makes sure that he asks you a lot of questions straight at the stumps.
knocks him over straight away. Middle stop, uprooted. That's leg stop, I beg your pardon. Playing across the line. The gamble doesn't pay off for Ingenzi defenders as the new man in. He walks in as he walks back straight away without damaging the scorers. Isbo score to Izere. Chusaif picking up his third wicket for only 8 runs. What a gem of a spell it is turning out to be. 3.4 overs. 60 for 3. Have a look at that again. Full on that occasion. Ricochets it, takes the inside part of his blade. The leg stump has to be rearranged. 60 for 3 after 12.4 as Benny Hidwa Christia in no time. He's already out there at the crease. He means business. It's going to be one way He's got a hit out. Oh, he gets out. I'll tell you, Bryson. He doesn't have a lot of time to waste at the crease, as the required run rate is on 12 runs and over. I'll tell you, these two crucial balls are over. Chusa are gonna be very key. He didn't even ask for God.
He just come, stand and deliver. No need a lot of info from the official. Look at the stance. Look at the stand. Trying to go big this one, straight the sweeper. 1 run ticket. One more delivery remaining to end the over here. What are good figures from Chusa?
Oh, he's starting out to be an impressive spell. One of those spells that are always competing for the player of the match. He was very handy with the bat, contributing 20. Very crucial, 20 runs, and now with the ball. 3 wickets for just 9 runs in 3.5. Cheeky and effective from Krishna Mohoranyi. The chase is on by the two fielders. Inyasi does a tremendous job in the deep to deny them the third run as they finish the quarter of Chusa Eve for 3-4-11 in his 4 overs. 63 for 3 after 13 overs, needing 85 or 42. It is very doable. $63 for 3 there. You see the dugout of Ingenzi defenders. Not happy faces, you would say. The moment you see Mohamed Nadil padding up, you know they are in all sorts of trouble. Is Ingenzi defenders spoke about earlier in the first innings. They look like a side on the team list that they bat deep. You never know. If they can dig deep, try and get to that target. 12 runs and over is what they need moving forward. Can this be the over? Ben Hirgwa unleashes his fearless batting as we've seen him for the past couple of years. He has a third man in play, long on, long off. And a deep mid wicket. And a deep extra cover. Change of pace.
Can see Bob, there's no intent. When you are chasing after winning the toss and you sent a team to go and have a bat first, there's a reason behind. You go there, you have got 147 runs on the board. You need 148 runs to go. You need run it required was almost 7.74. And then you're coming into bat. You played power play, 44 runs without losing a wicket. Then the middle overs became a problem here. From overs from 7 to 15, that's where you need to make sure that you kill the game already. Then the death overs, you know you'll be needing 6 runs or 8 runs in an over. But Imena did a great job with their spinners today.
You would say a lot of credit to Isai, the captain, a very intelligent captain, you would say. He knew, of course, after the toss that anything close to 150 was going to be very challenging on this particular ground. Change of pace again, but this time round, away wide. The umpire acknowledges, indicating wides.
Trying to pull backhand slow ball. It's good sometimes you'll sing at the little level players like Levelo, trying that backhand. He's good at bowling lay cutters, variations coming in the mid overs. Something shows that there's something going on. He's trying something.
Love to nail it in the right channel is Rebero. Swing and a miss, quick on that occasion. Beaten by the pace is Namwana Chris. But again, any day of the week, he will be beaten by that pace if he plucks that leg, the front leg, out of the way. Not sure how he's going to reach to that ball. Something he needs to correct as soon as possible. You can't hit what you can't reach, they normally say. Very good over. They don't mind the dot balls coming in handy either. Imena Centurions. 65 for 3 after 13.3 is what the scoreboard reads at the moment. Full on that occasion, white signal again. Encouraging the players is the wicketkeeper batter, Ilwa. Very good contribution he made of 24. That partnership over Ilwa in the first innings and Chusa Eve can be the defining knock, of course, of this particular game.
3 runs so far here with the two donated wide. Swing and miss, leaning on his back. Maybe later on, Fizzy will have a lot of work to do.
I tell you, Bryson. The way he's been swinging for the heavens. 37 off 41 at some stage. He had a strike rate of 200.
Look at it, he was on a strike rate of 150, and now he's going below over 100. It shows you there's something going on. Either there's something going on long. He doesn't need to hang around. It's not all about swinging the bat every each ball that you're going to be playing. You know the lines required. You know what you're supposed to do. Back-to-back dot balls again here. Good lines, not giving me any loom. He's stuck on the nothing. There's no footwork moving. You can see even this should be the communication. You can see they have got already lost in the middle, and that's what they need to. They need to back themselves up by making sure if you get one, another one gets one. You can get a boundary, you can get twos, and you make sure that you play with the scoreboard.
Talking about the scoreboard, I'm not sure one of these batters have even had a look at the scoreboard. They goes cheeky again now. But not enough timing and no connection whatsoever. Will go down as an extra Bryson. Bowler himself, Rebero, wasn't happy at all. Telling the umpire he might have brushed his gloves. 13 runs are required moving forward. They will end up finding themselves in a very, very deep hole. Is Ingenzi defenders coming, of course, to the back end of the coming on the back end of the chase. Dot ball to close off his third over is Rebero Olivier Henry. Yet to pick up a wicket, but he's been very stingy in his bowling, going for only 13. It is 67 for 3 after 14.
Israel Mucha to bowl his last over. Changing ends and is making sure that you're going to be targeting this on leg side. It's a long distance. On offside, it's a little bit short compared to the both ends.
It's going to be a very interesting matchup between Israel Mujisha and the hard hitter of Chris Abenhirwa. 3 boundary riders on the onside. Slow in the air again. Very well bowled and well played. Run out chance, but the umpire says he was well in.
That's a good running between the wicket, making sure getting that single. And I think that's not what Ingenzi is looking for now. They sent you to go there, go and kill, make sure you get like 2 bowlers in an over. You're adding those twos. If you can get 12 runs in the dot in 1 over or 2 overs, making sure you're on 24 runs in 2 overs here, it can make some little difference.
Very good bowling, oh boy. As you outfoxed not more on your crease. He had nowhere to go, putting on his dancing shoes. Very crucial last over here for Mujisha Israel. Very close there again.
That's a big too slow in the fade by one of the young boy, Jean-Claude. We saw him with killing people with the bats. But the arm and the throw, those are the things that earlier I picked. They just need to work on and improve on. Can't they always believe that when you're inside the 30 ring, if someone lands in front of you, you're giving out a chance of drop and land, manage to get a single. Now there's a little bit rotation of the strike.
maybe at the end of this over, when you're going on halfway stage, missing the remaining 5 overs, you'd like to see how many dot balls they have faced, how many balls they have hit from a control room to help us on that and to know that how many dot balls, singles they've taken to know before they go in the death overs. That's a good shot straight in the gap. Managed to get only 1 run.
They're rotating the striker at the wrong time of the innings, I'll tell you, Bryson. They needed this earlier on. But this time round, they need 14 runs and over, coming close to 15 runs and over. They need 2 boundaries or even 3 boundaries every other over if they can chase down 77 in 31 balls. Last ball from Mujisha Israel. In the air, drops short at the field at covers. I believe that's the captain too, is the call. A very good fielding in the deep from Bertin Mujisha. As his quarter comes to an end, is Mujisha Israel wicketless. But nonetheless, he's managed to give away only 20 runs in his allotted 4 overs. He tied the quarter there from Mujisha Israel, the leg spinner. 73 for 3 after 15, needing 75 of 30. That equation is still possible. If you can score 75 in 30 as a batsman, that's a very good strike rate. So, given that you have now 7 wickets in hand,
the pressure's already on Ingenzi batters back in their dugouts. Francois coming into ball. Let us see what might happen here. Is he going to bowl a lot of slow balls, yorkers? We saw how Levelo was bowling some good figures, making sure I remove the pace on the ball, putting some slow balls, off cutter, leg cutters. And he brought in the light areas, no room to allow the batters to stretch their hands, no width.
it's going to be interesting to see how Isai is going to rotate his bowlers. Zilangaji Francois, who has 2 more overs, and Inyasi Nirenganya has 1 more over, if I'm not mistaken. Full on that occasion, lovely shot, straight to the fielder. Oh, what a catch! Catch of the day, you would say. In the deep from Inyasi Nirenganya, the left arm quick to dismiss Namuhona Nyikrisa, who departs for his 39 over 47 balls. You would say he's tried his best to get his team to anything possible to chase that target down, but unfortunately he has to depart for that beautiful catch from Inyasi Nirenganya, the catcher of the day so far. Look at that, into the slaughter. Doesn't get the best out of that connection. Running hard, not the easiest of catches, diving forward from the left arm quick. Look at the smile on his face. He knows just a couple of wickets away from registering their first win. They are the defending champions. Rightly so. They are showing it there on your screens. 73 for 4 after 15.1. Zilangaje picking up his first wicket.
There on the screen. What a brilliant catch, Bob. What a brilliant catch by Inyas. You see the smile on the replay there. Let us see what he can bring in. Pressure on. All of them, they are new batters on the crease. Left and right hand combination. Swing and miss. I can see they are being outclassed in terms of strategies and tactics by the captain Isai. The team that doesn't try a lot of things, they stick on their plans. They back up each other. They stay calm in the field. I believe when you tick such a boxes, that makes you a champion.
When you stick to the basics, Bryson, as you asked me earlier on, there are no shortcuts in this game. One of the reasons Imena is being very tidy. Loud appeal on that occasion. That looked very straight and full. We'll have to look at that on the replay once again as the umpire indicates buys. Very good bowling again, sticking to the basics, just bowling it full. Oh, very good decision. That looked like it was missing way leg stump. Sticking to the basics, bowling it straight and full. You miss a hit kind of line and length. Is Rangaji Francois.
That's what Chris should have been done already. He batted longer, he batted it through on the crease. But the way he was playing, he played as if he wanted to just hammer the ball outside Gahanga. He ended up losing everything. over this one pretty well over the backward point. Chase is on here. A good run between the wickets, managed to get 2 runs. Just you can't go out when you're on some 38 runs. You can't just throw your wicket on that way. You just need to make sure you stay on the crease. You batted long, you open the innings, you need to make sure that you finish. You can't go out early on in the death overs where you're being needed so much and you ended up throwing your wicket. You're going to put yourself under unnecessary pressure.
Shot on the occasions made, the little young man says as Nagaji Francois. Pace owner rushes him into that pull shotter. Very good variation. Balls are 4 straight and full. And this time round to the hard hitter, he balls one into the pitch. And with the pace, of course, to beat him with that pull shot. Smart bowling we've seen this afternoon from the Imena Centurions. Last ball from him. Full up. Who wants it? There's a fielder in the deep. The catching, the fielding has been tremendous for the Imena Centurions as Israel Mujisha blacks out one out of the thin air to dismiss Benny Hilwa Christia, who has to depart for his 8th of 9 deliveries. What a take from the young Israel Mujisha. After completing his quarter, he has made sure he picks up a catch that can decide this chase. Hold his shape, but he took his time judging the catch and the boundary ropes. Very good catch in the end as they pick up the 5th wicket. Is Imena Centurion, 76 for 5 after 16. The required run rate has climbed like Mountain Kilimanjaro. It's now on 18. Look at that again on the replay. That leg cutter. The front leg not even near the reach of the ball. But what a take from Israel Mujisha. 2 catches. By the end of this game, you will tell me which one is the best. To me, the one of Ingenzi is still the best. But we have to toss to decide.
All of them, they are quality catches from the quality fielders here. But sometimes there's a fielder who puts some extra, make sure that everything looks that shine. Plus when they added like Israel, he makes things easy. Look the way he jumped, the way he judged the ball. I think he never judged the ball well, but the way he picked the ball well, jumping with the 2 hands. And now the pressure is on. Ingenzi defenders, that brings in Iradukunda Michel.
So new batters at the crease, they will be facing the music over in Nirenganya Ingenzi with 2 overs to go. Ooh! Dancing shoes there from Kuziere Teones, beaten by the pace of a man who's been very tidy in the field and with the ball in hand. Nirenganya Ingenzi, runner international, left arm quick. I would love to see him now coming in to ball at the death, trying to go for those full in-swinging Yorkers, Bryson.
I think that's the skill he needs to work on here. It's not a good at Yorkers, but now he's just specialist on the slow ball. I see good pace this time. The way he's bowling now, those are the balls you should have bowled early on the power play, light areas, and trying to make sure that light death over. That's why you need to bring your slow balls coming in here.
Bryson, I believe he might love doing it vice versa. In his first spell, he bowls like he's bowling at the death. Lucky enough, he didn't go for the runs. But now when he's coming back to the death, he's bowling like he should be bowling with a new cherry, trying to see if he can get that movement. Pace on. No chance whatsoever, young man. He is a live wire, they normally say, is in Nirenganya Ingenzi and Israel Mugisha. They've been outclassed, outplayed. Ingenzi defenders in all departments, I would say. Something, of course, Kugimana and his team, they have to go back. Yes, the game is not yet done and dusted. Who was that one? Rushes him into the pull shot with the pace, of course. The ball falls at no man's land, allowing the new man in Iradukuna Jamaico to have a taste of his own medicine. He picked up 2 boundaries in his over. is Inasi Nireganya facing Iradukunda. How many more can Iradukunda get?
Let us see. Nowadays, I saw he's been liking striking the ball. He's standing at the seed and deliver. Let's see what he can do. So last time we saw him in Nigeria getting some big sixes. Played well. Did he get the gap well? Straight to the fader. Managed to get only one run.
So the mark is Iradukunda Michael. Yes, coming back to your point. To me, despite of course this first game as it is getting out of their reach is Ingenzi defenders, he is turning out to be a very good all-rounder. We saw what he did on national team in the national team colors, contributing some very handy runs at the back end, of course. Pace on again, another dot ball. He goes for only 2 runs in his third over. Is Nirenganya Inyas. 78 for 5 after 17. 70 needed in 18. If you score in the world that 70 of 18, it will be a record, a world record, Bryson.
I'm telling you, it's a bit hard here after the batters batting in the middle.
The fastest 50 came off 12 balls by Yuvraj Singh against Stuart Broad.
Lebelo coming back, can see the captain handing the ball to him. Go and do the job and finish the job quickly. I think Ingenzi defenders in the middle of overs, that's where they scored a lot of dot balls. There was a slow rotation of the strike. I don't know why the batters, senior batters being in the middle. They should have been playing some creative cricket. I say they played as if there's no plan. White ball there. They played as if there was no plan. After power play, they were on 44 without losing a wicket. The game was still on. They still needed 7.74 runs in per over. Then the way they just push, keeping going behind better until they go to the 10. That's where I don't know what was going on in their minds between Wilson and the Chris Namholanya.
I agree with you, Bryson, 100%. It is a game of numbers. As we see yet another wicket off stump, out of the ground, not even close to the reach of the ball, cross batting as he has to depart. Credit again from Rebero Olivier Henry sticking to the basics, hitting one liner as he is being rewarded with the first wicket, having in, of course, to ball his last over of the quarter. When I come back to your point again, as we see the last wicket over, Iradukunda being knocked over by Rebero for only 1 run. It is a game of numbers, Bryson. If you cannot chase 147 with the likes of Didier Ndikubwimana, Chris Namhoranyi, Ben Hirwa Christia, Wilson Niyitanga, Tuyizere Bosco, all national team players, when you have the scoreboard to look at, the scoreboard, the beauty of chasing, given that they won the toss is against defenders and they put in Imena. The beauty of chasing, when you're looking at the scoreboard, it tells you what you exactly need. So, to me, right after the power play, they did lose a wicket in the power play. But we kept talking about wickets in hand. They don't mean runs in hand. Right after the power play, they've not added 30 runs. That's how disappointing it has been for the Ingenzi defenders. Something they need to work on moving forward.
That's also let us see here. Swing and miss. It's a wide, trying to get a wide Yorker. Captain himself coming in to bat. And that's where the elite level, you need to make sure that you play some creative cricket, you understand, you saw the conditions. The pitch was not behaving a lot. The ball is coming to the bat. Played on the back foot. Sloppy fielding here by the fielders of him. Imena. There's a music going on here that's, can you call it overconfidence?
Comedy of errors here from the Imena Centurions. But again, this is very sloppy from Imena Centurions. Remember, with the way it's been raining here in Kigali, it might come down to net run rate. Every time you struggle a team like this, try and finish the game as soon as possible. You don't want to, Bryson, to find yourself where you're leveled with another team on points and then you miss out because of the net run rate. Down the leg side, we'll have to wait for the indication from the umpire. By signal again. all the way to the boundary for another 4. Coming round the wicket, straying down the leg side for another boundary from Rebero. He's bowled a lot of variations in this over. I'm not sure why he can't close off this over. He is spoiling his figures, you'd say here, Bryson.
That's the truth, what we're talking about. And see, going back to the Ingenzi, they have got to sit down with the coaches and reflect and replan again. What kind of a cricket, what kind of approach are they going to be using for this elite?
Much better line and length there from Rebero, Olivier Henry. Another dot ball. As you said, I would love to see how many dot balls are in this second innings for the Ingenzi defenders. Something they need to start thinking on moving forward.
Use of the feet, but wide ball. This is the one of experienced umpire being smart on what he's doing. Let's look us in the control room to let us know how many dot balls being bowled here. They get time to show us on the screen here. Share with us. You can have a talk on that. Played on the back foot, straight in the covers, chance of run out. Job done well here. One more ball remaining to end the over. 60 runs required in the 13 balls remaining.
I told you, Bryson, the fastest 50 ever came off 12 deliveries by Yuvraj Singh. They need 60 off 13 balls. Knocks him over. Finishes with their second wicket. Is Reverend Olivier Henry. He was looking for that cutter, that leg cutter. Finally, he nails one as he finishes his quarter for 2 for 19 in 4 overs. Have a look at that again on the replay. Look at the way it was angling in into the left-hander. Leg stamp out of the ground as they pick up. Their 7th wicket is Imena Centurions. They've been very tight. It is 88 for 7 after 18. They need 30 runs every over to chase down this. You'd say here it is a big ask for the Ingenzi defenders. Ingenzi bowling the penultimate over, pace on straight away. As we just seen there, they've been penalized for slow over rate, but I'll tell you, it doesn't matter whether they have how many fielders outside the ring. Is Imena Centurions. They're only one step away from clinching a very massive victory here against the Ingenzi defenders. Ingenzi still wicketless. He would love, of course, to get into those wicket column and pick up a wicket to his back and name. Down the leg side again. A lot of extras at the back end of this game. Very animated appeal there from Ingenzi Nirenganya. I think he thought it might have brushed the thigh pad of Eric Kugimana. Pace on from Nirenganya Inyas. He is breathing fire at the moment. Giving him a taste of his own medicine. He once featured for the national team is Eric Kugimana. Trying, of course, to make his way back into the national side is captain of Ingenzi defenders. They need 59 of 10 deliveries Fine leg is inside the ring. Lovely ball and good shot indeed from Imena, Eric, as he guides it down to third man for yet another single. Trying to cut down the deficit is Ingenzi defenders. 90 comes up for Ingenzi defenders. You would say at this particular moment it is out of their reach. Bryson is Ingenzi defenders. They've been outclassed, outplayed, outfoxed in all departments of the game by Imena Centurions. Once again, ended this year with a win, victorious as the champions, and now they're starting 2026 with a win is Imena Centurions. Shot ball pulled away powerfully there from Mohamed Nadil.
That's a long end. The keeper was calling for the call with a good running between the wickets. Are they going to even to pass triple digits on the board here if all goes well?
Interesting, we haven't seen a single Yorker from Inyasi Ndenganya Bryson.
That's why the other time I told you it's a blowing a Yorker that comes in. It's a skill he needs to work on. Wide ball. It's a skill. Sometimes that's where the bowler, you have got to know your variations. You need to make sure that as a pace bowler, you have got to make sure you know your Yorkers, last 5 overs. Make sure you bowl your bumper, bowl slow balls, Yorkers. We saw the game of England against the Nepal. Bowlers like Callan, the way he backed himself 6 out of 6 Yorkers. That's what you call a skill. If you can deliver that skill, that's a skill. Back yourself on what you want to do.
Very interesting fact there, Bryson. You don't want to be a bowler like Inyasi where you find yourself in that similar position where you have to defend 9 runs in the last over. And especially given that these youngsters are playing a lot of games back here at home in Rwanda, this is where you have to apply those skills before you go into international level, where you know any slight mistake, they will take you on. Short ball on that occasion, a boundary. It's been a long time coming since we last saw a boundary here off the blade of Mohamed Nadil.
Nadil is just showing the captain. I should have came here to bat early on, ahead of some batters who came in front of me. When you need the people who can hit, I always be there. He's sending a message to the captain.
Not a bad idea there from you. I beg your pardon, Bryson. As we come to the end of the 19th over, it is 97 for 7. 51 to get off 6. I remember back in the days, there's a time Nadil batted at 4 and he scored 60 something runs in the trial games of the national team. I don't know why the captains here cannot try him out, given that he brings in that left hand right hand combination.
Especially like in this order they are playing this 50 over game. He's got a skill. He got everything. It's just a matter of building his confidence already. But sometimes even you as a player, you're going to show up to back yourself on. Say, captain, can you try me? Can you give me a chance? Things like that. Single taken here. You need to back up even yourself as a go to the coach and the captain. Can you try to meet this elite coming to bat? Maybe if it's batting number 8, can you promote me to come at batting number 6 or number 7? You ask your teammates, fellow teammates. Let me go there and apply myself. If all the things don't go my way, I go back to my number.
Yep. It's always nice to see players, of course, in the team with a lot of confidence who can step up and actually talk to the captains and coaches. You never know, maybe it can be very worth it. Ooh, swing and a miss again. Another extra from Zirangaje Francois. Edging closer to that 3-digit mark is in Ingenzi defenders. Oh, shot ball pulled away powerfully. 6 runs. It is. Harvey comes up for Ingenzi defenders courtesy of and that lovely pull shot from Mohamed Nadil. Sending a message. You can see he is standing looking at the dugout. Banged in shorter. Ooh. Picked up length quite early is Mohamed Nadil. Pouncing on it. Allowing the ball to go all the way to the boundary given the pace that Ziranganje is bowling at. Can see even the Imena Centurions captain himself is asking him, why didn't you come in early? Only player with a strike rate above 100, you'd say. He came in as the last batter. Beg your pardon, as number 9. 4 more deliveries to come in this particular clash over Ingenzi defenders taking on Imena Centurions. It's looked to be a little bit of one-sided, given that Ingenzi defenders need 43 runs to get in 4 balls out of their reach. Only a couple of deliveries away from their first win in this year is Imena Centurions. 43 to get in 4 balls. As I mentioned earlier, they closed off the year with a win as the champions, of course, of the Elite but T20 men's category. But this time round, they started the RCA 50 overs with a win and a convincing one against the Ingenzi defenders. Yes, by the looks of it on your screens, it is 3 balls to go. But I'm not sure that equation is ever possible in a cricket match.
Pressure on Ingenzi already here. Let's see what Francois can do now. He needs to back himself, bowling a lot of Yorkers. Big shot. I have been talking about bowling a Yorker. He's the only one who tried to bowl a Yorker this time. And it looks as if this is the bat fast. You can see the umpire showing the bat fast.
Very good execution of that Yorker from Ziranganje Francois. 2 more deliveries to come as we are coming to the end of the second game of match day 1 of the RCA 50 over men's Elite League. Works it on the onside. They pick up yet another single. Last ball to come here, Bryson. Imena Centurions, you'd feel like they've done a tremendous job having been put in to have a bat faster. They managed to score 147 runs in their allotted 20 overs. Now they have managed to pick down Ingenzi defenders to 107 for the loss of 7 wickets in 19.5. Last ball to come. Oh, well kept from hit wicket. It is as we close off our clash between Imena Centurions taking on Ingenzi defenders. Imena Centurions, of course, winning by 41 runs. Let's have a look at the last wicket. Moved back into his crease. Stepping on his wickets. Hit wicket is going to be the last wicket of the day as Imena Centurions are victorious. Yet, again, once again, very disciplined collective performance from the youngsters led by Isai Nio Mugabo, winning by 41 runs in their first game of the RCA Elite Men's 50 overs. I beg your pardon, they have won by 40 runs. Let's have a look at the batting chart. Didier Ndikubwimana, 15 of 21. Namuhana Chris Yusuf, 39 of 47. Nothing much. It is the telephone number 218-116-13. That has been the story of the Ingenzi defenders in their allotted 20 overs, 21 extras being bowled by Imena Centurions, something they need to work on with their coach moving forward in the tournament. Yes, they have won this encounter, but those are crucial runs added to the total of Ingenzi defenders. Let's have a look at the bowling chart of Imena Centurions, of course.
Imena Centurions, that's Nilenganya Nyas, 4 overs, 15 dot balls, 26 runs. With the economy of 6.50, Zirangaje Francois, 4 overs, 15 dot balls, 25 runs, 3 wickets. What an outstanding performance, 6.25. That's an economy. Mucha Isra, 4 overs, 12 dot balls, 20 runs, economy of 5.
Ive Chusai was the pick of the bowlers, having picked 3 wickets with an economy of 2.75. And they see the match summary of match day 1, game number 2. Imena Centurions taking on Ingenzi defenders. Imena were put in to have a bat faster. They managed to score 147 for the loss of 8 in their allotted 20 overs, led by Iman Shimwe Jean-Claude for his late coming over. 26 of 20 not out. Abim Babazi, Chusa Ive, collective performance over that partnership of 40. 24-20 irrespective, and with the ball, Eric Ugimana led from the front, picked up 2 wickets, went for 36 runs in his allotted 4 overs. Eladukuna Michael 2 and Daishimwe Teofil a wicket apiece. Ingenzi defenders, on the other hand, they came in to chase. Nothing much were offered by the bowlers, led by Zaranganje Francois, who picked up 3 wickets and went for 25 runs. Chusa Eve 11 runs in his 4 overs, picked up 3 crucial wickets. He was the pick of the bowlers. One of the contestants, of course, of the player of the match. And Rebero Olivier Henry, 2 for 19 in 4 overs. 39 from 47 from Namora Nikrisa. A lone warrior and ranger for his side. Didier Kugimana's pedestrian knock came to an end, 15 off 21. And Mohamed Natil, 13 off 7. And Imena Centurions winning by 40 runs. Do not go anywhere as you enjoy the highlights. You'll be back shortly with the post-match presentation by my mate, Bryson Bujingo Kenneth.
Yeah, good afternoon, and welcome for the Postmatch presentation for the 50 Men's Elite League going on with our main sponsors, Dafabet. It was a good game. There was a 50 over game, but due to the line, the game was reduced to the 20 overs. Ingenzi won the toss and opted to send Imena Centurions to go and have a bat first. Imena managed to set 147 runs on the board. Ingenzi came for the chase, hoping it was a low score. They managed to set 106, and Imena won by 40 runs. Before we gave out the player of the match trophy, I would like to talk to the Ingenzi captain for a few words. Hard luck. Where do you think you went wrong after winning the toss? And you sent Imena to go and have a bat first. Where do you think you went wrong?
I think when we were chasing, we went too slow. We needed to adapt on the situation and rotate the strike more and look for the boundaries. But our number 3 and number 4, the opening batter and the number 3, they tried their best, but they haven't got the runs. Singles were not there. Even the boundaries were not there. So we ended up getting too many dots, and that cost us the game. Yeah.
Ending power play, you are on 44 runs without losing a wicket. Middle overs, you end up going well until the 10th over, needing 8 runs per over. What do you think? What can you expect facing 76 dot balls in the T20 game? What's your take on dot balls that your batters in the middle overs did?
Yeah, I think firstly, I trust them. They are better than that. You know, just one day, one bad day can't explain that you are a bad player. So it's just one day they have got a bad day just today. But I know that next game they will be better than that. Yeah.
What can we expect for Ingenzi for the next elite coming on Friday?
Yeah, expect more energetic, expect more explosive cricket, and we'll be looking for scoring a bigger run, not looking for fifth overs, trying to play the fifth overs. No, we'll be trying and look for the scoreboard. Yeah, we'll be looking for many runs. Expect for 300 plus runs in the coming games. Yeah.
Thank you so much and have a great evening.
Thank you so much.
Yeah, that's all from the captain of the Ingenzi. Players didn't get more responsibility, especially the middle orders. I'd like to talk to them, Imena captain, to have some fewer words. First of all, Imena, congratulations on being the defending champion. You're showing your class as a captain. Where do you think you did well as your team?
Yeah, thank you. For me, what I can say is just we come here knowing that we are playing fifth over game, and unfortunately we find ourselves playing T20. And the good thing we did is just adjustment. Like we adjusted that we are playing T20. We tried to make partnership and even using power play as well. And they come back in between there. We lost 3 wickets in the power play, and I think that was too early. And the good thing, the backup happened there. They came up and they built a strong partnership that led us to 140 runs. Yeah.
What was the biggest partnership for your team? You think this stage you did well?
Yeah, I would say that the partnership of Chusa and Derua, yeah, they stick there. They played well from over 6 to over 12. I think we didn't lose wicket in there, and I think that one was brilliant from there. And even what we did well is coming to the fielding. The catches we took, that was brilliant as well, and they led us to win this one as well. Yeah.
Thank you so much and have a great evening.
Thank you.
Yeah, I've got the big event here for player of the match. There's one of the player who bowled 4 overs, 1 maiden, 11 runs, and took 3 wickets. None other than Chusaive, and someone to hand over the trophy for the player of the match. One of a female umpire, Ishimwe Dian, to hand over the player of the match. Tell me back again. What was your plan when you get the ball for the first time? When the captain trusted you, come and bowl for this over. They were wicketless. They were no wicket down. They were on 44 after the power play. They handed over the ball to you. They trusted you. What came in your mind?
My plan is to bowl dot balls many much as I can, so I get good results. Yeah.
Thank you so much. Have a great evening.
Thank you.
That's a story from the player of the match. His plan was to make sure that he bowled stump to stump. As Imena won by the 40 runs. Stay tuned for the upcoming games, especially on Saturday and Sunday. And next Friday to be Elite League.